Okay, yo, what's up, guys? My name's Conn, and I do Sandbox. And yeah, I'm obviously playing Blade and Sorcery Nomad. And you know me, my favorite genre of anime is isekai. Um, and I'm watching this a really good one. Well, there's one, two, three. There's 3 seasons of it, and I'm on episode 9. Is it episode 9, season 1, and it's called ReZero. Starting Life in Another World. But it's just, yeah, director's cut. It's just called ReZero though. And yeah, the season 1 is like 40 to 50-minute episodes, but the season 2 I think is like 20 minutes, because I think I heard about it. I don't know. And yeah, it's a really good anime. Really good anime. So yeah. So I'll be watching that after this stream. I'm looking forward to episode 9. This anime was like 2016 or something. Oh. Okay, let's see. Did I not fucking... I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. I don't want to be left alone in my average home. Why do I always feel like I'm with life? me? Who's watching? Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Okay, let's see. Ha! I'm just an average man. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? And I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, wow. I always feel like somebody's
Take him out.
When I come home at night, I'm real tight. People on me on the phone I'm trying to avoid, but the people don't let me know, am I just paranoid? Is this a new hairstyle? This is a new hairstyle. The fuck? Or is it just a dream? I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Oh no.
Oh wow, I don't feel like somebody's watching me. Who's watching me? Who's watching me? Who's watching me? With an average life, I work from 9 to 5. Hey, how I pay the price. All I want is mid afternoon in my average home. But playing way always been like I'm in the twilight zone of the house been like somebody's watching me. When I come home at night, I close the door real tight. People on the spot I'm trying to avoid. The people don't see me know your mind is paranoid. When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. And then someone standing there. I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. Why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Whoa. Door tight. People think me on the phone. I'm trying to avoid. Oh, my head is paranoid. I'm using my elbow. Someone standing there. Of psycho too much. That's why I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, whoa, I always feel like somebody's watching me. I don't know anymore. Well, is the mailman watching me? And what is watching me now? The IRS. Yo. What's up? I don't know. What's up? Hunter x Hunter? Isn't that like a spy anime? Isn't that about the little girl or the little boy? Well, probably not as old as Dragon Ball. Do you know Dragon Ball was 1980s? Like 1986 or something. Yeah. Huh? That's pretty young. That's when you... Wait, what? So your dad's only like 30? That's very young. Well, my mother had me at 33. She's now 49. Not really. Well, pretty much, or at least, yeah. Because, like, there's, like, YouTubers I've watched since my childhood. Like, since those YouTubers I've been watching for, like, 7 years, and, like, non-stop, I still watch them, and they're now 30. That's just weird to me. Do you know what I mean then? Like, because they were, like, 23 or something when I watched them, I don't know. I've been watching them since I was 6 or 8, or 7 actually. 7. So how many years has that been? A lot. Yeah. What? No. I said when I was 7. That was like 2015. That was 2015 or 2016. I'm May the 12th, 2009. See, and I still watch these people. I'm not gonna say who, because yeah, but yeah. No, I can, but I don't, because then other people are gonna want to watch them. Well, the guy who wears the hat in Roblox. I used to play Among Us before most people played it. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, but think about what you said. You know how crazy that sounds? It's crazy. Well, not that, but... Oh, the stream ended. Oh no, it didn't. Or did it? No, it didn't. It's still here. Okay, that scared me. Oh, maybe it's because I'm on call, that's why. Made me think the stream ended. But you do know I'm live streaming, right? Oh. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's very helpful. It's very helpful. Does it work? Well, you know you can just use your tablet as a remote on YouTube anyway, you know that, right? You don't know that? No. Oh, that's pretty cool, but what I'm saying is, do you know, like, if you're using YouTube, right, you know you can just, like, connect your device to the TV, and then you can like, you can use your device as a remote. What do you mean? Cool. I have 450 subscribers. Did you hear me? Only like 2 days ago I had 435 or something. Just gain subscribers on the daily. Oh, you're done. Oh, you're... Come back. Come back. Come back! No! Bastard! Told you to come back. But you didn't listen. Okay, I'm going to listen to my music again. I already have that. Yeah. I know, but I know you, so it's like a bit weird. Not weird, but you know what I mean. Huh? I know, but then I would no. Even you pretend to record. You can still play your game. You don't have to pretend to record. Okay. Yeah. I really wonder where I'll be in 5 years. Like, I'm obviously, like, I'm not taking YouTube as a joke. I'm obviously taking it full time. It's serious, right? No, I said me. I said, like, me, like, I'm taking it full time. And I take it very seriously. So where would I be in 5 years from that? Well, no. Or 4 years from now, at least. Because 4 years from now, I'll be 20. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? What? What did I say? From 4 years from now, I'll be 20. So where would I be in 4 years? I know, but where? Like, what do I mean, where will I be? Like, what position in that? You know what I mean? Like, do you know... That and more. Do you know what I mean? No, not more. So I know that. I'm saying no, definitely more. How long have I been making How long have I been making videos / doing content? 9 months or 10 months. Yep. I told you I might even get 1,000 this year. Did you hear what I said? What? No, 1,000. Bro. You do realize I gained 300 subscribers and it took me 5 or 3 months. I said I got it this year. I did tell you that I got it this year. I already had 100 and something. And do you know in the past 2 days I've probably gained 15 or 20 subscribers? And that's from live streams. I do. I do. Do you not see how long my videos are? I do it daily. Daily? Sometimes or all the times, like, no, because sometimes sometimes it's 5 videos a day and sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2, it depends. You know? It's the same as shorts, like sometimes I either post 10 shorts a day, 20 shorts a day, or 50. You know? It's not always the same. It's impossible for me to answer too, but I have a good feeling there'll be something good. And you too, man. I mean, imagine 4 years from now, like, I could be the next big VR YouTuber, imagine that. No, I'm not, obviously I don't know that, obviously, but like, do you know what I mean? Huh? No. What are you talking about? 5 million? There's people with 10 million subs that do VR. Well, pretty much only do VR. And other stuff too, but mostly VR. I only do VR. But, wait, I thought you knew that. What do you mean? Just because my name is Conn does sandbox, it doesn't mean I play just sandbox games, you know that, right? My personality is sandbox, even though that doesn't make sense. People might say it's stupid, but that's what I see it as, you know? Yeah, does that make sense? Like, in a way. My life is so free. That's what, you know what I mean? And also I love physics-based sandbox games, at least VR ones. Hey, who knows? Maybe one day if we ever meet, or you know, we could like you see if we like, you never know the future. Like one day we might be talking to each other a lot in real life. Like you never know. And I'm saying like years. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking about years in the future. What, you meet me as a fan, or meet me as? I'm joking. Nah, I was talking about like. Well, oh, because you're gonna grow up. Well, not grow up, but like get older and growth spurt and puberty. Huh? I keep calling you so you'll recognize me. Bro, I'll always remember you. What do you mean? How would I not remember you? I've seen your face. I've seen you. We go on FaceTime a lot. We play Scribble.io. Scribble.io is so fun. We should do that later, by the way. I can't believe you would think I would actually forget about you. I can't bear to forget about you. Like, you're your bro. You know what I mean? Like, I thought you were gonna say there's guns pointing. Oh yeah, the shotguns are really good. So what I'm saying is, see if we ever meet in real life or whatever. Yeah? You'll probably be old enough by then, but I can get you batteries. By the way, I'm not saying always, because I can't always, but I'm saying like if I ever meet you, I'll get you I'll get you batteries, you know? Because I know your situations, like, I'm not saying your family's poor or anything, but like, huh? Your family can be, but poor is a harsh word. It's just they don't have enough money to get wants, but they do for needs. Do you know what I mean? Like, well, I mean, you kind of need batteries. Oh. Imagine he's... Whoa, that was a cool trick. You think you can fight me? No. You can never fight me. You still here? Oh. Oh, bro, you're getting berries. You're possibly getting berries. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, see how you can't even get bat? I know that's awesome, but because obviously, yeah, you can do that, man. I've done that a lot of times. It's really fun. No, sorry. I mean, for you, yes. Me, no. Does that make sense? Yeah. Gomer, you actually probably pull in some viewers if you like do the right things. Is it not me? Oh, nice, bro. What if it was one of your friends? What if it's someone... I don't fucking know, to be honest. Do you think anyone... Do you know what's crazy about life? There'll be people who'll... See if I ever get, like, popular or famous, right? Even though people know I'll probably... Even though people know I have, like, ADHD and mild autism and a lot of other things to go with... What do you mean not everyone? Like, in the world or what? I always mention it. I don't know if you realize I always mention every stream and video pretty much. Huh? What are you talking about? But anyway, what I'm saying is, you know, even though those people will probably know that, right? Right? You know, people will probably send death threats and things, even though they know what I have and things. Do you think they'll do that?
Let's do this.
Do you think they'll send death threats in the future if I ever get very popular? Really? They're gonna be haters, so that's why I'm saying there will be like 1 or 2 death threats or something. Bro, I know who I am. I'm a really nice, chill guy. Why would anyone want to hate me? Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? I think people think it's funny sending death threats and things, but I haven't got one. But bro, people will actually kill themselves over the like not even just the littlest thing. I know, that's what I'm saying. If no one's in the right state of mind, then you're fucked. You know? The world is fucked. But we already know that. And CVR, I know this might sound crazy, but CVR with these brutal games, it makes me happier in the world. Does that make sense? Like in a VR psychopath way, but not in a actual psychopath. Do you know what I mean though? Like not taking pain because I don't have any, like I'm not taking aggression on anyone of these NPCs because there's no aggression I have towards anyone in real life. But like I just enjoy this. Just you know what I mean, right? Imagine one day I work with Blade and Sorcery and we make a game. Wait, did you just say ask him to gift me Blade and Sorcery? He just went me. Why did you do that? No, he said me. He said me. No, I meant Warp Frog, not Blade and Sorcery. Do you think there'll ever be a Blade and Sorcery 2? Do you? Do you ever think they'll... I know, like... Nothing could ever beat Blade and Sorcery in my opinion, like nothing. And this is Nomad. Do you not find it crazy? I don't know how to explain it. Okay? This sounds crazy. But do you know how we're in a VR world, right? How is there air? Like, how is there clear air? How am I walking around in air in VR? Like, how's that possible? That's not I don't understand how that's possible. Does that make sense? Like, do you know how you're in a game, right? And it's just clear air. Obviously, there's nothing in the way. Do you know what I mean? Like, how is that possible? How am I doing this? Like, you can do it in real life, but how can you do it in VR? Like, you can't just... Huh? By the way, I could never make a game. I can maybe give ideas for a game, but I could never make one.
This will be easy.
What if you are the guy... What if you're the guy to make the next big VR game in the future? What the fuck? Well, you know how to... Well, that means you're 30 or something. Do you think you're a time traveler? What? Why did that sound so real and sincere? No. Have you ever stabbed someone in the ribs before? Oh, in VR, obviously. Do it to the goblin. Do you know what I don't like about the battle talents? What was it called? Excalibur. You know, King. Do you know King Arthur? Do you know King Arthur in the story of the Excalibur? How he pulled this Excalibur from the stone? Or the rock? Have you heard about that story before? Oh my god, have you heard about that story before? King Arthur pulling the stone, or the rock from... or pulling the Excalibur from the rock. Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is... What am I saying? I was gonna say, oh yeah. So see the Excalibur and Blade and Sorcery, not Blade and Sorcery. Do you see the Excalibur and Battle Talent? See the Excalibur and Battle Talent, right? Well, you do know there's an Excalibur and Battle Talent, right? Hello? Do you know there is an Excalibur and Battle Talent? Oh yeah, okay, never mind then. But anyway, it looks weird and I don't like it because it's a hammer slash sword. Oh, two people are watching. Or one people. Someone's watching. Let's see who's watching me. When I gained a subscriber. Huh. Yo, what's good? So sorry nobody's watching your stream. That's all good, man. Roblox, stop this. What is Roblox, stop this? Is that because Roblox is getting banned or something? The who? The fuck is Schlep? Oh, that fucking weird. Yeah, again, I don't know if it was you I was talking about this before, but I think it was you. It was you, right? Was it you I was talking about this before with? No? Was it you I was talking about this with before? Like how it must have been you, right? Who? Is your brother with you the whole time? Yeah, but he's not gonna hear you, is he? You sounded very quiet. I don't think he's gonna hear you. How the fuck? You must have really thin walls. Oh, okay. Do you live in a house? Or an apartment? I don't know if this guy's still here. Roblox, stop this. Are you still here? This guy, username Roblox, stop this. Are you still here? You sound like Chris Hansen. Do you know Chris Hansen? You know, To Catch a Predator, the guy who made the show. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. Hi, I know he's doing good. He's doing justice, you know. Yeah, I remember that. Oh no, fucking Roblox again. Wait, are you talking about Chris Hansen or are you talking about the fucking Roblox guy? I was talking about Chris Hansen. Do you know To Catch a Predator? Do you know the show To Catch a Predator? The original show that everybody is now copying? Why people catch predators? You know? Yeah, anyway, so that's what you sounded like when you said, have a seat, or something. Tell me why you're here. No, that's what Chris Hansen says. He's like, tell me why you're here. Why did you meet up with this, and they say like 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, people are fucked. Mentally. And they're there to fuck. Physically. Sorry, that just, nah, I thought it would sound better in my head, but then one of those ones, bro, one of those ones, you know, you'll just have one of those days. There you go. Your hands are mains. I swear I've said that in one of my videos, or shorts, the title before. Hey, do you want to fight with a stick? Let's have a stick fight. That sounds gay. Wait. Okay, let's have a short club fight. Want a short club? Okay, take one of these paddles. You Padawan, get it? Take one of the paddles and nothing else. Only the paddles. Well, not paddles, you take one paddle. Now duel me with your paddle. Stop kicking your paddle. Okay, fucking use the paddle. Come on. Pack it up. Let's go. Ready? You ready? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I've never fought someone with a paddle before. Let's have a paddle duel. Doom, 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 doom. This looks weird. It looks like for a punishment, like you're punishing someone. You've been a bad boy. Oh, sorry, I forgot it was a duel. I'm not just supposed to slap you with my paddle. You ready? The fuck? That was too easy. Nope. Oh. Yeah. Come on, dude. Try better than that. Try better. Do you think I will ever have 1 million subscribers? Do you? No, I'm being serious. It's not that easy to just get 1 million, you know that, right? I mean, for some people it is, actually. But like, no, I won't. It's not exactly how that works, but I get what you mean. I'm not gonna start a trend. That's the last thing I want to do. No, then everybody's gonna. But if it's a trend, then everybody else is gonna do it, and then it's just. I feel like, why do me? You know. I don't use TikTok. I told you last time I used TikTok was 2020. Remember? Yeah, I don't. I'm probably one of the few people who don't. Who's younger. I don't use TikTok and I don't use Snapchat. Did you hear me? I don't use TikTok and I don't use Snapchat. Oh, we already know that because... Oh, sorry, I've got to stop slapping you a bit. That's control. Yeah. Yes. Kill me. Oh fuck. I didn't think I went that high. Oh, come on. Whoa. Oh. Come on, try and get it. I just stabbed myself. Do that. You dead? No, I'm talking about NPC. I was right. What the fuck? Bitch. No, a million subscribers is like a huge milestone. Don't know how you can get that. What? You have to check what every so often. Oh. Yeah. Well, you do what I do. Yeah. So you do what I do then. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Maybe. Maybe it gives you the whole game. I win. Right. Shit. Yeah.
Here we go.
Where the fuck did he just go? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Who's watching me? I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. But
Make
why
this
do I
quick.
always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? Somebody's watching me. Oh, I feel like somebody's watching me. There's no other weapons for you. You know what? I'm gonna spawn in a new NPC.
Here we go.
Oh, you do? You have 2 weapons, do you? You're gonna have no weapons after this, motherfucker. Why are you saying that? But nobody says that. I don't think. Yeah, that's uncomfortable for me. I don't. That's a bit weird. No, I've heard it. I've definitely heard people say it. It's just like, I wouldn't expect you to say that. It's just, or anyone. Oh, I don't know. Just not. Just very uncomfortable. Look, his face is bleeding. Yours, motherfucker. You look like a toffee, a candy apple. You look like a candy apple. Wow. Somebody's watching. No, no. Somebody's watching me. Oh, I feel somebody's watching me. I was being somebody's watching me. I was feel like somebody's watching me. You done? Nah, you're not done, are you? You didn't want to let go of that weapon. Why didn't you want to let go? One there. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye to your weapon. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye to this weapon too. Oh, it's already gone. Where the fuck did it go? Who's watching me? Wait a minute. So where did yours go? Where did your paddle go? It's gone. Ah, well here you go. Here's a paddle. I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. But my alarms feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. I'm trying to avoid, but the people underneath me are, am I just paranoid? When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. Someone standing there. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh wow. Oh, you do want to pick up the paddle. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Do me. Oh, whoa. Nice one. Nice move. Nice move. Nice move. Nice move. But do you want to see a really nice move? How about this? Yeah, exactly. Who's watching me? That was Mangs. No. No. Oh no. Sorry, I was in slow motion. Hey, hell, I pay the price. I don't want to be left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Are you still streaming? I didn't think so because you were talking to your brother like in real life. Well, like actually crying? So wait, like actually crying with tears? No, but define crying, because there's some people in the world who say like crying, like, so stop crying about it, and that pisses me off. No, like properly crying, because if he was properly crying, then I understand that. No, but listen, if he was properly crying, I understand that. Was he properly crying? Like with tears. That is what crying is. Yeah, no, but you know what crying is? Like where you cry with tears. Okay, because some people... do you know what pisses me off? Some people say, "Oh, stop crying about it." But when no one's actually crying. Do you know what Okay, but... but let's be honest. See if you was the bigger brother, right? Hello? See if he was the bigger brother and you were the younger one, you would cry about something too, and he'll be like how you are. No. That's just how siblings work. That's just how that works. No, but if you cried about something, he would treat you like how you treat him. Not in a bad way, just like... No, I didn't say it in a bad way. I didn't say it in a bad way. I meant just like... It's just... I don't know. Well, yeah, but just because he... But you were literally telling me, were you not literally the one to tell me to get a Snapchat? Bro. Okay. But never assume things, okay? I just want you to know that. I'm not saying you have, I'm just saying don't. Well, yeah, but nah. Somebody's watching me. So how you been? How have you been? I said, how have you been? I said, how have you been? Okay. Wow, what time is it right now? Wait, so you want me end stream or no? Let me guess, you're playing that gorilla game. Alex is such a nice name. Oh my gosh, bro, stop saying that. It actually pisses me off. I told you the meaning behind that. If you... No, it's not. You can't just throw around that word, bro. The F slur is to gay people, and I don't respect people who say that. Please stop saying that word. I know, but you did. Come on, man. It's not okay. Please don't say it. You know? Like, no one can hear you, but still. I'm just an average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price. I am an average person. What do you mean? Average person. Oh no. Hopefully. I know, but that's because people give up on it. And once I do become like, I'm already a YouTuber. Once I get paid, then that is it. You know what I mean? Like, I am fully to YouTube. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, even if it's not that much, like $3 or $1, whatever. You know what I mean? But like, what I'm saying is, I can't go back. Do you know what I mean? I can definitely get a new job, but I can't go back. YouTube, I will ever, until I die, YouTube will be my thing. Probably. I may, even if I'm dying, I'll still make YouTube videos, you know? That's probably going to be sad for a lot of people to see. That depends. I don't know anymore. The neighbor's watching me. Well, is the mailman watching me? Wait, so you saying you want me to end my stream so we can call on Discord? Would you rather me call with facecam or no? Alright. That's our thing, yeah. Is that what you were gonna say? Like, that's our thing? Hello? What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? Yeah, what? I thought it already was. Facecam and scribble.io, that's our thing. Did you hear me? What did I say? I don't know, I just... Some people say yeah, and I need them to make you know what I mean? Like, some people say yeah, but they don't actually hear what you say, and I like... Huh? Okay. I know, yeah. So did you hear what I said? Okay. I know you were just in the good thing, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh shit. Cause like yeah. No, I was saying like scribble.io and Facecam is now our thing. Does that make sense? Hello? Am I that quiet? I thought it was very loud. I'm not really. My mic volume is loud. I think your game volume is very loud. That's what it is. Well, I'm not quiet. I know I'm loud. I know. Why are we... But I just feel like I like when I'm talking, it's a bit like, I don't know, it just pisses me off, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, when I'm trying to talk, because we're talking, but then sometimes you don't talk when I'm talking. Do you know what I mean? Or you know what I mean? And it kind of pisses me off. I get what you mean, you're just trying to enjoy your game. Some people are different. I work from 9 to 5. What's up? Do you have one? No. I know. Thanks, man. What's up? Do you have... Oh, you're from the other day. But what did... I can check what you said the other day. I don't remember what you said. I forgot I could just do that. I forgot I could... On YouTube, I can check their activity and I can check what their chat messages. You can do it on Twitch too. Yo, YouTube, wait. Oh. Wait, aren't you the person we were talking about, Oh yeah. No, it's not that. It's not him. Wait, were you not the person? Were we not talking about Instagram together? We were looking at Instagram? No, I'm talking to my chat. Were we not, like, it was Instagram, right? We did that person? Oh, there's 5 people watching, that's all. Wait, how do I go out of this? Oh no, it's an infinite loop. I can't get out of the open panel. Oh my gosh, no. I'm just a man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hello, people. Okay, let's see. No. Yeah, that was me. Oh, bro, that was awesome. I did have Bone Lab, but I deleted it. I had so many mods. Yeah. No, because you want my game. Bone Lab. I could, because I know you would really want it. You would really want Bone Lab. What do I get? Oh, that kind of trading where... What? Your life. Your life. Your life. You would give... I thought Beat Saber was your favorite game. Fuck. No. I mean, it kind of does not. I don't know. You gotta find the right mods. I think you're getting confused with Blame Sorcery. That has good gore. Bone Lab has, I don't know, but Bone Lab is a different type of game. Bone Lab is the physics-based sandbox game. I just deleted it because I did. Like, I had no reason to. I just, you know, I had a lot of storage, but I just deleted it. Don't know why. I had so much mods. If I get the game back, I won't have all my mods again. Whose favorite game? What do you mean, whose favorite game? Do you mean what's my favorite game? No, I'm talking to chat. It's not 150. I'm streaming. Yeah. It's not 1 o'clock yet. Yeah, you said 1. 2 minutes for what? Well, you said 150. You didn't say 1 o'clock. Bro, you said 150. Unless you said it's 12:50 right now. Maybe that's what you said. Nah, I swear you said it's 150. No, not right now. I mean before. Oh, well, it's 12:45. No, it's not. Yeah, same. So why did you say it was 45? What? You think you're not in my stream? Oh. It didn't end. I don't know, never mind. But that was very we had like it was a nice reflecting moment on life yesterday, wasn't it? Wasn't it? No, honey. No, not honey. I can't call you honey. No, I'm sorry. That's uncomfortable for me because now it makes it sound like I'm calling someone honey, like as you would call a loved one. Honey VR. I'm just gonna call you Honey VR. Isn't that right, Honey VR? Probably not. No one can even hear you. I told you. I literally told you that. I had 450. What did you think I said? I told you like a day. I know. I told you like a day or two ago I had 435. Did I not tell you? I literally told you. I feel like you were listening, but you weren't listening like fully. You were. Oh, okay. I'll call you later, but not now. Well, you don't want to call at all? Why do you give up on things, bro? Like, I know you... Like, come on. I know, but you weren't tired before. Like, you wanted to call, and then you're like, you know what? No, never mind. You shouldn't give up on things. You don't like to wait. You don't want to wait. But I really love my streams. Oh yeah, we can do that. But that just means I can't do facecam. Okay, so as long as we talk, then sure, yeah. Sure. That's it. I'm just an average man with an average life. I look for my life. Hey, how I pay the price. I don't live alone in my average home with my own, like I'm in the twilight zone. It's $20 though. You should play Onward VR. 4 people watch. Oh, there's 4. You don't have to call if you don't want to. Oh, there's 5 people watching now. There's shout out to the 5 people watching. You don't have to. Yeah, sure did. Enjoy your... Okay. That was very fast. 4 people are watching. Go back to my music. Back to the music. I was feeling like somebody's watching me. You should play Onward. It's $20 though. $20? I swear I've seen that game before. Let me check. I might have it on my wish list, to be honest. Let's see. I'm not gonna go on my wish list. I'm just gonna look at Onward. I might be on cocaine. Some people like to make it rain. Onward. I swear I may have it on my wish list for some reason. Maybe I won't. I don't. Oh. I guess not. I mean, I guess I can add it to my wish list, but I don't know. Don't know if I'll get it anytime soon. I'm just an average man with an average life. I work for 9 to 5. Hey, how I pay the price. Well, I wanna be left alone in my average home. But why I won't be like why I go a house Wait, I remember it being $20. Maybe it's $20 for you, but I'm in the UK. I'm in the United Kingdom, so it's like $8 for me. Unless it's a sale. Unless it's a sale. How about you check the store? How about if you have, even if you don't have a Meta Quest, maybe you have the Meta Horizons, I don't know. You should check the store. Yeah, you're in the USA. Okay. But maybe it's because the summer sale. You know the summer sale? It's still on, right? Maybe it's the same price for us in both countries. Maybe it's the same price for us in both countries. But like, see, summer sale. Where is it? Sales. Look, I bet you Onward is going to be there. Watch. I'm on sales. Oh, wait. See? Told you. Oh wait. Oh no, it used to be $12, and now it's $9. Okay, well how's that the sale? Maybe it is just different in the UK. Damn. Yeah, you have a MetaQuest 2? I have a MetaQuest 3. Because I didn't like the 3S. The 3S looked weird. Have you guys ever looked at the MetaQuest 3S before? I did not like it. I did not like it. Look, let me show you. The design looked weird, even though it was cheaper. See, it's only like $200 or £200. And the one I got was $400. I'm glad I got the $400 one. Because this one, I just look at that. I don't like that design. Maybe smoother, maybe better, but no, bro. It looks. I don't like it. You know. But then let's look at the nice, smooth, casual MetaQuest 3. And I got the 500 gigabytes version. 500 gigabytes. MetaQuest 3, 500 gigabytes. Or 513 or 512. Oh, look at that. So smooth, so simple. Just 3 lines. Well, they're obviously cameras and sensors. That's what the 3 lines are, the cameras and sensors. But like, you know what I mean? Oh no. I'm gonna get a 3S for Christmas, and I'm gonna immediately buy Hard Bullet. You do know I have Hard Bullet, right? I have like pretty much every physics-based sandbox game. Or physics-based game, pretty much. Pretty much. Obviously I don't have like Beyond Sandbox or anything. I mean ones that are out. You know, ones that are here. I have Newton's Playground, Bone Lab. Well, I deleted Bone Lab, but I still have it. Blade Sorcery, Hard Bullet, Project Third Eye. I have a lot of these games. I saw Hard Bullet on the store and it said installed. Yeah, oh, you saw that I had it and it said installed. Oh yeah. Have you should join. Wait, remember how yesterday you were on a this is Conn's actual Blade Sorcery Nomad episodes. So these are my actual Blade Sorcery Nomad episodes live. But you were on my other series yesterday called Conn's VR Randoms, and it was like episode 33 or 34 or something. Yeah, you were on that. So I mean, you should be here every stream, because see my Conn's VR Randoms, I'll play all different types of like VR games in one stream, do all different types of everything in one stream, like watch videos, do like just lots of things that I enjoy, you know what I mean? It's not just one thing, it'll be different things. How much is the game for me? Or this game? How much is this game? It's $30, bro. Sorcery is $30. The last time I checked. Oh no, it's $25. It's only $25. $25. I thought it was $30. And that's not even on a sale. Maybe it's $30 in the US. Why are the UK prices so low? swear it's $30 for other people. Your mic is glitching really bad. What? What? My mic is glitching really bad? 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 Do you want me to turn it up? Do you want me to turn it up? Do you want my... Does my mic sound good? Do you want my... Does my mic sound good? Oh, okay. But does it sound good, or do you want me to change the volume? Because I can make it this loud. But does it sound good, or do you want me to change the volume? Hello, hello, hello. But does it sound good, or do you want me to change the volume? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. No, I know it sounds good, but now it sounds better. No, I know it sounds good, but now it sounds better. No, I know it sounds good, but now it sounds better. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to what it was. No, I know it sounds good, but now it sounds better. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to what it was. No, I know it sounds good, but now it sounds better. Okay, I'm gonna put it back to what it was. No, actually, I'll just. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, that sounds good. This sounds so funny. Do you want to sound so funny? This sounds so funny.
Oh,
Do you want to sound so
yeah.
funny? This sounds so funny.
Oh,
Do you want to sound so
yeah.
funny? This sounds so funny.
Oh,
Do you want to sound so
yeah.
funny? See, and then it just echoes, 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 echoes. See, and then it just echoes, 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 echoes. See, and then it just echoes, 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 echoes. See, and then it just echoes, echoes, echoes. Your father, your father, your father, your father. Your father, your father, your father, your father. Sucks dick. Your father, your father, your father, your father. Sucks dick. Your father, your father, your father. Yes, he does. 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 I know. I know. I know. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I know. I know. I know. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? I know. I know. I know. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? I saw him. I saw him. I saw him. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? I saw him. I saw him. I saw him. How do you know? You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. You're weird. Conn, you better stop doing this, cause you look insane, insane, insane. Conn, you better stop doing this, cause you look insane, insane, insane. Conn, you better stop doing this, cause you look insane, insane. Anyway, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. I was just changing my music. Sorry. I was just changing my music. Sorry that I didn't say anything. I was just changing my music. See, I have this earpiece that I listen to with my music. I know you can't hear it, but yeah. just another man with an average life. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. Like I'm in the Twilight Zone and the house feel like somebody's watching me. Whoa, the house feel like somebody's watching me. Look at the blood on me. My hair is red. I'm gonna get off though. Alright, enjoy. Have a good time. So bye. Have a great time.
Let's make this quick.
Of cycle troopers. My house feel like somebody's watching me. Whoa, my house feel like somebody's watching me. And there we go. You're still hanging on to one. My house feels like somebody's watching me. Somebody's watching me. Come on. This now makes two of us. Take one. Take one. Yes. You have to swing it though. Swing it. Can you not grab that? Well done. Ho-ho. I love this little arena of mines. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is too fun. Come on, bitch. Come on. Come on. Wait, are you dead? Nope. Come on. Yep. Oh, nice dodge. What about this? But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? I always feel like some kind is watching me.
Everyone be careful.
People tell me your mind is paranoid. When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. I've cycled too much. That's why I always feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, I always feel like somebody's watching me. No. I'm feeling like fuck. I need to. How do I get back there though? I have to go back to that space. It's so. Oh. with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I paid the price. In my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? Wow. Just a tree. I come home at night. The door real tight. I come home at night. The door real tight. When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. The door real tight. When I'm in the shower, I'm afraid to wash my hair. The door real tight. Cycle too much, that's why I always feel like somebody's watching me. Too much. That's why I always feel like somebody's watching me. Somebody's watching me. I would feel like somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Next song. Logic and Marshmallow. Every day. I work hard every motherfucking day. Yeah. Yeah, today's my day. It's my day. And no matter what they say. I need to find a way to get back there. Yes. No. They say logic, why you do that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now they know my name wherever I go. And now you know. And now you know where I've been this whole time. This is my place. My area is Conn's area. Conn's space. And blend Sorcery Nomad. Conn's space. And blend Sorcery Nomad. Every day, yeah. Yeah, today is my day. It's my day. Oh, nice. Oh, this is fitting.
Have come here.
Do it again. Try me. You're fucked. Let's go. Let's go. But today, still your shit to do. What do? You can fuck around and vibe. Trying to live. Logical, do that, I don't know. Right into the brain. Right into the brain. Right into the... Oh. Hey, how I got every motherfucking day. Hey. You have nowhere to go. Wherever I go. Oh no, I can't fuck with that at all. Can't fuck with that at all. Fucking day, yeah. I forgot every day, yeah.
Attack!
Oh shit, fuck. It's kinda like an octagon, like the octagon, you know, UFC. All you ever wanted was attention. Shoulda, she and that useless for days and days, but today she ain't got shit to do. Right along with you, yeah, fuck around and vibe. Tell me I'm the man. You're the man right now. You're the man right now. Yeah, day by day, no matter. Yeah.
Here we go.
You alive? Oh. God, every day. Is my day, Nomad. My name wherever I go. As quick as you can fall. No way I can fuck with that at all. Can fuck with that at all. Yeah. Let's see if you wanted was attention. And it's all that shit I should have mentioned. But today, she ain't got shit to do. Her alone with you. I'm trying to live my life, but I'm not doing it right. So to me and the man. You're the man right now. You're the man right now with a whole wide mode. You're the man right now. I work hard every motherfucking day. Yeah. I work hard every day. Today is my day. It's my day. La 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 la. Yeah. Told you I would cut your head off. That was awesome. Yeah. Ew. My house is it talks and down 10,000 voices for my broken lungs. No one listens, so why are we still here? Cause if is not enough, and I won't wait for that to come out. So give me all you've got. Live on this road. 'Cause it's not enough, but I won't wait for them to come around. Yeah. 10,000 voices from my broken heart. Listen, so I don't stray. 'Cause if it's not enough, but I won't wait for them to get me out. Oh, so let's run away. 'Cause everything's walking in my mind, just not let's get away. You win some and you lose some. That's just how it is. You already dead?
Let's make this quick. Oh no.
You should not come here.
This will be easy.
Oh shit. That's actually weird. That's actually weird. Is it always a coincidence, or is it when every single time someone joins? Like, wait, didn't it happen last time when you joined also? I swear that same thing happened when you joined also. It crashed my game. Why does that? Because it's obviously it's obviously a coincidence, but it's a very this coincidence happens all the time. Every single time my game crashes because I'm doing something that's making it too powerful. Someone joins. It's actually really weird. What the fuck? Jackson Albert, you were here yesterday. Can you bash someone? Yeah. Ugh. Literally just start the game, bro. Start the game, and then I break the game. Oh my gosh. Can you bash if someone's... Can you bash if someone's head said... Do you mean crash? Or what? Can you bash someone's head? I think you made a lot of typos there, I can't tell. Can you bash some... I think you're trying to say, can you bash someone's head into the ground? But it says, slam it again. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just there's a lot of typos, but it's okay, I understand. Can you bash... I will. I just have... But my game literally just crashed as you joined. You literally just texted and my game crashed. It's a coincidence, but it's like a crazy coincidence. I'm in the diner on the corner. I'm waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee, and he fills it only halfway. And before I even argue, he's looking out the window at somebody coming in. It is always nice to see you. Says the man behind the counter to the woman who is coming. She is shaking her umbrella. This song. Go listen to this song. Is this Thriller? Nope. Well, this one's Thriller. What the fuck? It's crazy. I think I'll be all the time, baby. Nope. New song. Oh, why did I go on Citadel? I meant Arena. I found out long ago. On my way down to Holiday Road. Holiday Road. Holiday Road. Can't be green. Holiday Road. How am I gonna do this? Oh, that was very easy. So I did the glitch. How am I gonna do the glitch? Come on, no, please let me do the glitch. Stop fucking doing that. Keep getting stuck. I found out. No, fuck's sakes. I understand. No, I did it. I fucking did it. Come on. Come on. Fuck. People are gonna be confused on what I'm doing. I did it. Now I can go back to my spot. There we go. Holly Road. Holly Road. Lindsay Buckingham. Holiday Road. Here you do, I said. Hi. Oh, Bob's here. Says 3 people watching. What do you mean you... Wait, I don't think you were trying to be rude or anything, but that sounds rude, man. Are you ready to do what I said? Come on. You could at least say it in a better, positive, like... Alright, like, let me see, what could have you said? You could have said, like... Are you ready to do the mission or something? I don't fucking know, like, you know what I mean? Just something. You ready to do it? I say this crazy. I don't even know if you're still here, Jackson. Jackson Albert. Why does that sound like a famous name? Jackson Albert. Jackson Albert. I think it sounds similar to Jessica Alba for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't, but Jackson Albert, Jessica Alba, Jackson. Wasn't she in Spy Kids? Yeah, she was in Fantastic Four and Spy Kids. Yeah, I remember those. She was in both of those movies. She was in Invisible Woman. Oh. I am not a girl. I know you're not a girl. I didn't say you were a girl. Well, I wouldn't call it a girl. I'll call it female because I'm just gonna say female. I don't say girl. Girl sounds weird. I know you're not a female. Well, you could be, but well, now that you've just said you're not, then yeah. But like Jackson could be a female's name, but no, I'm saying you sound similar to. We don't even sound like Jessica Alba, but like in my head, it sounded similar. Like Jackson Albert. The more you say Jackson Albert, it sounds like Jessica Alba. But let me look up Jackson Albert. I want to see Jackson Albert. Jackson Albert. Oh. Black History Month. Well, that's awesome. Damn. Huh. 2022. Jackson Albert. Albert Jackson. Jackson Albert music. Huh. I guess I have heard that name before. Probably. Of course that's not you. Why? I mean, it could be, but no, I couldn't be actually. It's not you. Of course it's not you. You're like 12 or something. I don't even know your age. You didn't even... What's your age? What's your age? I mean, obviously I'm 16. Bob is 16 or 15. What age are you? 23. Whoa, okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah. Wait, is Bob 15? No. I think he's 15. Yeah, or 16. I forgot. Bob, what age are you? 60. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. That fucking comment, man. I hate when fucking these memes, these new memes, not even Gen Alpha memes, but mostly Gen Alpha memes, but these new fucking weird memes. They're not even memes, they're just fucking stupid. The only memes I know are the ones that were like the Vine age, you know, those memes, those times, 2017, 18, 2016, those memes, not fucking these fucking stupid fuck. fuck it, fuck, fuck, fuck it, fuck, and fucking, fuck. I remember when Rick Roll was a thing. Bro, Rick Roll was only a thing in like 2020 or something, or 2021. Bro, I was I actually enjoyed that song and people ruined it for me. I'm never gonna give you up. And now Rick Astley himself, the guy who sings the song. No, it was not 2016. It was not 2016. Oh yeah, it's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter. Wait, actually. I love this. Oh, it was only 15 seconds? No, at least an hour. At least an hour. At least an hour. One hour. I remember there was a guy who was just, like, the original meme was this guy on a couch, and he was just dancing with his hands. That is the meme. I'll find it. But first I want to do this. Do 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 do.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go.
How do you do the dance?
There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Do the peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a
Make my
baseball
own
bat.
dance.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Now peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
I'm so fucking weird.
Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now break it down and freeze. Break it down and freeze. Now break it down and freeze. Now break it down and freeze. Now where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly.
Can't make mayonnaise.
Peanut butter jelly.
Con does sandbox, 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 con does sandbox.
So let's go. So you got it. So let's ride. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Do the peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Do the peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now freestyle. 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 Freestyle your style. Freestyle. 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 Freestyle your style. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Now there you go. There you go. It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly
I'm out of
time.
fucking breath.
Peanut butter jelly time. Where you
That's actually exhausting. Fuck. I'm just making weird noises now. It sounds very weird. I'm just making weird noises now. It sounds. Fuck me. I want to make that short. Can someone? How much? How much? 158. 2 hours. 2 hours. How much? So that's like 2 hours and 58 minutes. Well, that's not how that works. How long's it been? So no, but it's been 2 hours. But how long is 158 minutes? 2 hours and 2 hours and 2 hours and. Oh, I don't fucking know. That was fun. On 2 hours was your Peter, and it was your dance. Remember. Talking to myself, so I want to see the original one. Well, not the original, but like, where is it? Where's the meme? It was like a guy on a couch. I remember there was a guy on a couch. That was the meme. I don't know what green meme you grew up on. Yeah, this guy. This was the one I grew up on. It wasn't this banana guy dancing. It was this. This is this.
I get help. The green flag will be here soon, son. Trust me.
A green flag arrived just after you left.
Green flag.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Where you at?
I always used to laugh for some reason, because he was just dancing like this, and it's funny. I swear there was more movement. Didn't he fall or something? Maybe I don't remember it like I used to. By the way, I hope no one's making fun of him, because that's actually rude. You were going to see, like, you were going to hell anyways. See, that's not why I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because he was doing this. I wasn't making fun of him. Shout out to that kid, man. He must be popular now. I don't even know who he is. He must be popular now. See, people actually used to make fun of him. I didn't laugh at him. I just laughed because he was dancing like this. I always used to find it funny. I don't laugh at people for their weight. That's horrible. I don't laugh at people for their weight. That's horrible. So those people saying, "Oh, I was going to hell anyways," you're just horrible people. Because they're laughing at the fact that they're overweight. There's nothing wrong with being overweight. I'm slim, but like, you know, is what it is. That's sad making fun of him. I know. Why would you want to make fun of someone? Like me, I have ADHD and mild autism, but there's people who are ableists. There's actually people who have something against people with having mental disabilities, which is horrible. 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 Anyway. Uptown girl. Damn. Are you making a roller coaster? Nice. In Minecraft. Oh wow. I remember when I used to do that. I wasn't really good at it, but I still used to do it. Make roller coasters in Minecraft. You can come in a crash and burn, cause when your turn, I have time to speak. There barely was a lesson learned, cause in return, no take it back to me. I'm sure it tasted oh so sweet, but it was never good enough for me. It was never good enough for me. I thought you promised me the world. Don't wanna take a wave too far, cause here we are, waiting once again. Show me what you're after, faster. A money in the eyes it sees, telling me this cat and dry routine. I still need time to feel the company. I'm sure it tasted oh so sweet, but it was never good enough for me. I bit the time behind my thumb. It was never good enough for me. Show me what you're after. I thought you promised me the world. Don't wanna take me way too far, cause here we are, waiting once again. Show me what you're after, just a little faster. Just a little faster. Hold your breath down, the bad blood's waiting. Hold your breath down, the bad blood's waiting. Oh, the thing that settles in. You said you always keep your word. Show me what you're after. I thought you promised me the world. You wanna take it way too far, cause here we are, waiting once again. Show me what you're after. But it's never good enough for that. Show me what you're after, just a little faster. And if people are wondering why I'm singing, because I have an earpiece and I'm listening to music, but you can't hear it. See, there for tomorrow. A little faster. The belly was lesson learned, cause in return the tape is back to me. I'm sure it tasted oh so sweet, but it never got enough for me. I bit the time behind my face. It was never good enough for me. Show me what you're after. I thought you promised me the world. You wanna take it way too far, cause here we are, waiting once again. You said you always keep your word. Show me what you're after, just a little faster. Am I the only eyes that see, stuttering me, this cotton dry routine? And by my side, I still need time to feel the company. I'm sure it tasted oh so sweet, but it was never good enough for me. I bit to tell me it was never good enough for me. Show me what you're after. I thought you promised me the world. Come one, take a 1, 2, fly, 'cause here we are, winning 1, 2, 3. Show me what you're after, just a little faster. Oh, whoa, dodged it. Ah, but you didn't. You're gonna use this weapon. We're gonna both use this weapon. I just gotta take this weapon from you. Let's go. Pick up the weapon. Pick up the weapon. Pick up the fucking weapon! Show me what you're after! It's just me, or should there a way to fire fist or grab a punch? Button legs for kicks. Oh, that is an actual really good idea. There may be a mod for it, but I don't know if it's on Nomad. It may be on PCVR. Like, you mean like Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat? You know, like his little bicycle kick. Not the bicycle kick how you bicycle kick someone, but like a different type of bicycle kick. His bicycle kick is different. Liu Kang. He's my favorite Mortal Kombat character. I love this guy. Liu Kang.
Liu Kang versus Sub-Zero.
Fire kicks. See, bicycle kick. Love this guy. I've never played the new Mortal Kombat. Well, I've played Mortal Kombat 11, but I haven't played Mortal Kombat 1. No, not. I meant not. I think I've actually played one, but not the new Mortal Kombat 1. You know. Pick up the fucking weapon, man. Let's go. Oh, nice. I can power your weapon. Do you want to see? 3. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Oh, wait. Hit me? Nope. You can't sleep on the jaw, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit, I didn't mean that. Fuck. I was gonna say, is he good? He's dead. Oh, now I have to do this again. Oh. How many fucking weapons do you have? Take this. Ah, sorry. Really? You're gonna just give up? No. That was a powerful kick, by the way. Not just then, but the one before. Probably. Where are you going? Pick up the weapon. For fuck's sakes. It's not that hard. Pick up the weapon. Pick up the fucking weapon. Did I just break your nose? What happened there? What did I just break? Your neck? Imagine you just picked up the weapon while you was sitting down. That would be awesome. I can't wait for, like, obviously 2.0 is coming to Nomad, where you can have Adamantium's multiplayer mod. And all different other kind of mods, like Arcana. Yeah, I can't wait. All the PCVR, not all the PCVR mods, but the ones that people choose. Like, if the modders choose to port their mods to 2.0, because 2.0 is already here, but, you know, yeah. Oh, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be awesome. But I'm saying, imagine, like, 10 years in the future, right? What would Blade Sorcery Nomad, not even PCVR, but Nomad, Blade Sorcery Nomad be like? It would be so different. Like, the graphics would probably be different. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the future of Blade Sorcery Nomad. Imagine they just delete the game. Nah, they better not do that. They better not do that. Nah, why would they wouldn't do that. And I gotta make sure to have the same account forever, so I gotta write it down. Not on my phone, but on like a notepad or something. Like an actual physical notepad. Because then, yeah, you know, I can never lose it. It would just be there. Ah, go pick up your weapon now. Oh, the horse mod looked pretty funny. The horse mod. Yeah. Well, how well can you hear me? Well, how well can you hear me? It does sound good, but like, it could sound better. Well, how well can you hear me? It does sound good, but like, it could sound better. Well, how well can you hear me? But if I get the horse mod, I should also have a bigger map, maybe like forest or something. Well, how well can you hear me? But if I get the horse mod, I should also have a bigger map, maybe like forest or something. But if I get the horse mod, I should also have a bigger map, maybe like forest or something. Yeah, I guess. But if I get the horse mod, I should also have a bigger map, maybe like forest or something. Yeah, I guess. Why is it glitching? Why is it glitching? Very suspicious. Very suspicious. My game's glitching a bit. Oh no. And when I already have 2.0, I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I think I do. Maybe it's a PC who get 2.0 early. PC only get 2.0 early. 2.0 is gonna be awesome. 1.0 is good, 2.0 is gonna be even better. Ah! Is he alive? I don't remember. Is this guy alive? I'm just an average man with an average life. I live from life to life. This is how we do it. 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 It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side. We made it tonight. Pick up your weapon, bro. I'll kick you to your weapon. Pick it up. I'm kinda buzzing this all because I forgot to put on hard, heavy, and soldier. I'll do it for next time. You're so weak. Why? Nobody got. This is how we do it. Come on, me bitch. I'm too good with this. I'm too good. I don't care what people think. Care what you think. My name is Blurry Face and I. When the mama said I still sleep, but I was stressed out. Wish we could time back time to the good old days. When the mama said I still sleep, but wanna watch this? 3, 2, 1. You... One. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay. Cool. My name's Blurry Face and I care what you think. Wish we could time back time To the good old days when the mind was there, I still sleep, but I was stressed out. Wish we can time back down to the good old days when the mind was there, I still sleep, but now. This name will Bella Rock ship and make a fight what? Build a rocket ship number far away. Build a rocket ship number far away. I fucked up the lyrics there. I tried to say fly away and I don't know what I said. I said like flag it or something. I'll flag it far away. I meant I don't know. Dr. Dre said Slim Shady, you were basic. Man, you wasted. That's my girl, dog. God, send me to burst the world out. My name is. My name is. My name is. Thanks a lot, Nicky. I'll be 35. Running over pedestrians. Let's just be friends. Asshole. The deed is done. I have risen from the lavatory with best. That's crazy.
Ha!
I've heard people went to the best part out of it. My name is what? My name is. Oh no! Shit! Fuck! Fuck! I kid you lie, violence? Wait, why is it going back to the peanut butter jelly guy? Slim Shady, you were basic. Man, you wasted.
Ha! Ha!
Asshole. My name is. My name is. My name. My name. Just stand there, operate. There we are. And drive. My friend woke me up and said, "Awaken for the Lord awaits." Shit. My name is. Where is that emoji? Okay. July violence? There is. Fucking hell, where did you come from?
Let's do this. Attack!
Damn you, Glass. Sorry, but I have to go. Bye bye. Yep. See you, man.
Attack!
Weapon.
Let's make this quick.
Do you know how crazy it is that someone made this? Look at it. Look how realistic that is. Props to the person who made this, man. Wow. They made this in a 3D software space. Like Blender or something. Or workspace. Microsoft Workspace. He's not gonna get rid of that sword. I'm gonna... Bro, stop holding the sword. Let go. Asshole. Did that say 4 people were watching? Did I read that wrong, or did that say 4 people were watching? Huh. I mean, I normally have 4 people, 4 to 6. No, 4 people watching, but like it goes from 4 to 5 to 6, and then back to 4. Sometimes 7, but then back to 4. Like 4 is my concurrent. That I pretty much get every stream. 4. Is he dead? Go check if he's dead. Go check. Go check, man. Check if he's dead. It looks like he's very much alive. So there's no use for you. Nope. Stay right there. I need to kill this guy first. Mm-hmm. 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 And it's time for you to die. Maybe not now, actually. Because you still haven't dropped your sword. Drop the fucking sword. You haven't dropped the sword once. Drop the fucking sword, dude. Honorable pedestrians. Let's just be friends. Just for now, my mom doesn't want to open up. Are you gonna drop your sword? Are you gonna drop your sword? Are you gonna drop it? Are you gonna drop your sword? Look at you. You're literally bleeding. You're bleeding everywhere. Drop the fucking. That's not dropping your sword. That's putting it in your holster, bro. Oh no, my weapon. My weapon just fell. My weapon just fell. Where'd my weapon just go? Which one's mine? Oh, no. Well, let's see. This one doesn't have blood on it. And this one does. So, I would say this one's mine. Okay, waiting. He still hasn't dropped his fucking sword. Oh, it's been 3 hours, a 3-hour stream. I'm gonna try and do like 5 or 6 hours. I don't mind. 3 hours. Do exactly what I did. Slim Shady, you were basic. Man, you wasted. I don't give a fuck. Ah. Drop the sword. If you want to live, well, you're not gonna live. I'm gonna kill you after. But still. If you want to die faster than slower, then drop the sword. Fucking sword. Is he ever gonna drop the sword? Like, bro, nah. It's actually taking the piss. You're fucked now. Did it? Yes! You can go now. 3, 2, 1. Asshole. Oh. I felt like a lucha libre there. Lucha libre. No, lucha libre. Lucha libre? No, it's libre, yeah. A luchador. Lucha, lucha, lucha. Sin Cara and Rey Mysterio. Oh, okay, let's see.
You shouldn't be.
I shouldn't be here. Okay, why shouldn't I be here? You shouldn't be here. I just spawned you, so... who shouldn't be here really? Because I just spawned you, so really you shouldn't be here, but no, you are here. Why shouldn't I be here? Why shouldn't I be here? You shouldn't be here, but you are. So shut the fuck up. It's only gravity, really? It's only gravity? Oh fuck, I just electrified his sword. That's some pissed the world off. It's like magical arts, mystic arts. Bye bye. No, 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 no. Fuck. I'm getting a McDonald's today. It's not Friday. I get a McDonald's every Friday, but some Thursdays I also get a McDonald's. Some Thursdays, but every Friday I get a McDonald's. I've been getting a McDonald's every Friday since I was 5, and I'm not even joking. It's not even a thing my family do. Just me, pretty much. I get a McDonald's. I've been getting a McDonald's every Friday since I was 5, and I love it. It's awesome. It's beautiful. It's just a love. It's a thing I value so much. It's like, to me, it's just like a really nice tradition I do. Me. Just me. Oh, another Corridor Crew video. Have some Oreos and milk. Arla lacto milk. Well, I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm not lactose intolerant. But I've been drinking this milk since I was 8. And it's just such a creamy milk. I love it. We put Tom Holland into the Spider-Verse. Well, he's not Tom Holland, is he? Dear me. Thanks, asshole. Ray-Ban's display glasses. I thought you already tried the glasses, Mr. Who's the Boss. And they are Meta Ray-Bans, so obviously I'm using the Meta Quest. I guess it's a fitting video, you know, it's very fitting.
With the
Let's
largest
see.
choice of homes. If Zoe can find hers, so can you.
Let's
Largest
see.
choice of homes. If Zoe can find.
Your game, your build.
Shut up.
I've just been hands-on with Meta's new $799 Ray-Ban display smart glasses. So they have a display, they have this whole new transparent interface, and I'm gonna level with you. This is the first time I've ever been convinced by a tech product designed for your face. There's a few things that aren't there, but I was just surprised that this already can start to make you see how smart glasses can do a lot of the things that your phone can do, but better. So you could think of these like a three-part product. First,
Obviously, I'm subscribed to Mr. Who's the Boss. I've known about this guy since I was like 12, and I've been watching him since I was 12, and his videos are top quality. He even overtook Apple. Apple has like 20 million subs. He has now 1 million.
By default to automatically tint like sunglasses when you're outside and then untint when you're inside. There's a bigger battery that they've custom designed to fill every millimeter of the inside of these arms to keep the last key thing, this new display, powered. So this display, it's like a projected image that you see slightly to the side of your right eye. It was impossible to record, so I'm trying to recreate this for you, but it looks like this. And I want to make a very important distinction. This is not augmented reality. This display is not tracked to your surroundings. It's just meant to be this small, glanceable window in like a fixed position. And there's a few things that I found immediately surprising about these display glasses. One, the storage case is absolutely sick. It feels super premium and can convert itself between glasses storage mode and then flat pack, so you can fit it into a pocket. Two is how insanely bright this inner display is. It's brighter than any smartphone screen I've used. Three is how, because the display is achieved by using a sort of indirect projection, it means that even at full brightness, no one else can see what you're seeing. Like, my screen is on right now, and you cannot tell, which I just think is wild.
I need to use these in the future, man. Obviously, I use a MetaQuest 3, and Meta made these. Shout out Mark Zuckerberg, man. I love that guy. I follow him on Instagram and every other social media. Mark Zuckerberg's awesome. Some people have different opinions on him, because they're like, oh, he used to be this, but now he's this, and he's completely changed. Bro, I don't care. He's awesome. He's awesome. I like the old version of him and the new version of him. He hasn't really changed, it's just been a haircut, but I get, like, people used to say, oh, he's not human, he's alien. Like, people were just stupid, man. Oh, that's pretty cool. That looks awesome. That looks awesome.
And I forgot.
That looks awesome.
Okay, so that's the glasses. The second part to this product is how you control those glasses. Now, you can still use the touchpad on the arms. And
yeah, I have the touchpad too, see?
Take photos and videos
Passer.
just like on the normal Ray-Ban Metas. But it's this new neural band that's designed to be the
I thought you said mural
controller for the display glasses. And it's really freaking good. So you wear it on your wrist. It's kind of like a watch. It's comfy, it's light. But it's not a watch. It's actually measuring the electrical impulses from the muscles.
So what's this? What's this for?
You can use hand gestures to.
Oh.
I guess they kind of had to create something like this because
it looks like he's pinching someone's nipple.
Controller for an everyday use.
Which is a bit weird. I mean, it's very weird. He's not pinching someone's nipple, but it looks like he's punching someone's. What's it called? A titty twister. That's what it looks like. Titty twister.
Doing exactly what I wanted it to without me even really needing to.
Oh
think
my
about
gosh.
It. But equally, how in the entire time I was wearing the thing, I hadn't once accidentally triggered something I didn't want to. Those are two very difficult things to try and achieve at the same time. Because if you think about it, the more natural that you make something feel, the more likely it is that you're going to do that thing naturally and then confuse your old neural band. Now, this obviously doesn't have the insane eye-tracking element of the Apple Vision Pro, but the way that the hand controls work does remind
Bro, their glasses is much better than the Apple Vision Pro. They're fucking glasses that has a, like, this kind of screen that you see right now.
You can navigate using like an imaginary joystick, basically sliding over your face.
No, but you know what's weird?
Volume by grabbing and then rotating, and you can do that in any menu.
You know why I don't like the Meta? No, wait. Do you know why I don't like the Meta Ray-Bans?
You can do them anywhere. And that leaves us with the final piece of the puzzle, the smartphone. And
do you know why I don't like the Meta Ray-Bans? Because there can be perverts, and they can go just anywhere. They can record. Oh, let me record. Oh, and then no, it can be gay perverts or anything. They can be another man, and like they can go like public bathrooms, right? You can look at someone and you can record that, but like they won't know. They think it's just glasses. Some people won't know. So I feel like that's very like weird. Anybody watching right now, you could be recorded and you don't know. Like, oh, and that's what I don't like about like glasses with recording. People think, oh yeah, it's cool, but bro, there's actual gonna be perverts who are gonna do stuff like that. Nah, it's, I don't know, bro. That's a bit of a risky one. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not gonna watch this video because that stresses me out too much, man. I'm recording you. Anyway, I tried the future of MetaQuest headsets. Oh, J-Brat. This guy looks like Elon Musk. I don't know, but like, he just reminds me of Elon Musk. I've watched this guy loads of times. He reminds me of Elon Musk. I don't really watch YouTuber videos, or even VR YouTuber videos. Look at him.
Meta is planning on dropping.
He looks like Elon Musk. He looks very similar to Elon Musk. Look at him. Do you see it? Look at his face. It looks like Elon Musk. I don't know if you can see it, the close-up that I can. Okay, look at that. Look at that right now. And you can't tell me that, like, bro. Looks like Elon Musk. And I love Elon Musk. I love Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg, even though they both, like, hate each other, but still. I love those guys. Oh, man.
Dropping 2 headsets, potentially 3, next year, 2026.
Doesn't this guy have cat ears for his MetaQuest? That's pretty cool. I mean, I would never wear them, but like, I respect.
Advice that you can wear out in public, maybe. And then the Quest 4 that we've been eagerly waiting, that has been postponed, was supposed to be 2026 and is now 2027. Some higher end version of the Quest, hopefully with eye tracking again, foveated rendering, and the best Quest we've ever seen yet. Well, we got a special invite up to Canada. We got to go to SIGGRAPH. SIGGRAPH, if you don't know what it is, it's a very tech convention. And when I say very tech, I mean it's like tech insiders only. This is not a big public event like CES every year. It's not consumer driven. This is people behind the scenes in the tech world, and we got to try 2 prototype headsets that Meta is designing towards the
kind of like
future
Comic-Con,
of all
but
their
for
headsets.
tech.
If you're not aware, basically what happens, Meta Reality Labs division, the division that makes all of their AR, XR, VR devices, is constantly trying out new things, working on prototypes, and then a lot of those prototypes end up having components in the future of headsets. They showed off
Is this the new headset that has the hexagon eye lenses?
Seem like they are aligning up with the Quest 4 and this ultra lightweight headset. So let's talk about the first headset we got to try there. These are codenamed the Tiramisu, and then the Boba 3 we'll talk about later in the video.
Isn't that
the
fit? Tiramisu
headset is it's a headset that's showing off basically a far future of the Quest lineup VR headsets. It has extremely realistic, intense graphics in 90 pixels per degree, which is like over 5 times what the Quest 3 can currently do. An extremely bright headset with high contrast, 1400 nits of brightness. This thing was trying to show off the realism that could happen in the future.
He looks,
and it was basically a Quest 2.
Very, very identical to Elon Musk. They could be lost long cousins, twins, brothers, anything. He looks very, very similar.
The whole stack of optics is really long, the screens and everything. And the wildest part about this headset,
J-Brat looks like
30-degree field of view. If you're used
Elon
to
Musk.
the Quest 3, you've got 110 degrees. What you're used to, if you already feel like you're looking through binoculars, this thing has you looking through even smaller screens. They sit you down, the first thing they have you do is grab a Quest 3 and look, and you're inside of this plane cockpit, you're looking around, and basically they're going to show you that scene, and then you're going to sit down and look at it through the Tiramisu. So I'm in a plane on a runway. I mean, even in a Quest 3, it's amazing. You got to lean over, but you can still see stuff at least. I put on the Quest 3, I look around, pretty typical plane cockpit. You got gauges and stuff, lights. Nothing was real impressive about it, and obviously it was a nighttime scene, which meant that the contrast, the LCD screens that you have in the Quest, very grayish, dark night, you know, it didn't look very real. You were very clear you were in a video game. But then we switched over to the Tiramisu headset. They didn't have a strap on it for some reason, probably because it's so long they were worried about the weight hanging off people's necks, so you had to hold it up to your face, and I thought to myself,
so it's binoculars.
Oh, this thing is huge.
It's fucking binoculars.
It's got this tiny field of view, it's going to be terrible. And I put it up, and I think the first word out of my mouth was, okay, wow. It's shocking how even though you were looking at a small.
Is it gonna be like
square
PCVR?
box. It felt like you were looking into a window in the future
Oh.
of virtual reality. It's amazing because even though the field of view is
Oh,
absolutely
fuck.
tiny, like it feels like I'm looking
That
through
looks
a square about
real.
this big in front of me.
That
But
does
so
not look
quickly
the
you get
same
so
as
caught up in the detail,
MapQuest
you
one.
forget that you're even seeing that. All of a sudden, this cockpit that had looked plain and flat and boring, every gauge cluster felt like it was emitting its own light towards your eye. It feels like the lights are actually coming from the gauges. That looks like a real HUD screen right there with
what I'm
actual
saying.
light on it. The
The
amount
fuck?
of light and detail makes everything that looked really flat look very three-dimensional.
I need to
Almost
try
like
that one day.
Intense ray tracing, how it feels.
I need to
like
try
the
that
light
one day.
sources
That's
in the game have now
cool.
become real. The screens in it that looked flat, the radar screens and stuff, now looked like it was a real screen broadcasting light. The
Obviously,
darkness
in the
outside looked
future,
like-
I'll
even though
try
it was
all
still
different types of
essentially the
VR
same
products,
plane,
like
just with much
things for
better lighting.
controllers and everything. That'll be awesome.
Looked so
The videos on it
alive
and
in
things.
And there was details, little things that I noticed. There was like a panel or something in the door that looked like I could reach out and grab it. It feels so much more real in 3D that I want to reach out and touch stuff. That stick that looked like just blah on the Quest looks so real. The shadows, I can see the reflections I can see on it now. Oh wow, and then you look outside of the plane, which also looked very boring. There's a mountain in the distance that I didn't see at all. Wow, it was a shocking difference that this headset had. And even though it was this tiny little window I was looking through, I was so immersed looking around at everything in it, I quickly forgot how small of a binocular effect I was dealing with because everything was so impressive looking. I can't believe how immersed I am with how tiny the field of view is still. That's really impressive. Everything in it just looks so much more three-dimensional. The lighting popping in it, it made the cockpit.
I mean, I'm immersed in Blade and Sorcery Nomad.
Far away.
Feels realistic enough to me.
For the first time ever in a VR headset for me.
But PCVR,
like,
whoa.
like it was out in distance, it was too blurry.
I mean, I've
It
never
felt like
used
it was my
PCVR,
actual
but
sight that was
yeah.
falling short rather than the headset itself. In real life, we all have different levels of eyesight. I actually had LASIK a couple years ago because I was so sick of VR and glasses and all the problems there. But if a gauge was far enough out and I was like, oh, I can't read that, it seemed like it was just normal real life where, like, you know, if a book is across the room, most of us can't read that book anymore. It didn't feel like the headset was falling short in this way. It just looks real. It doesn't, like, obviously I can see it's computer graphics, but like, there's no like, oh, it just looks dull and flat. It looks like what I would imagine it looks exactly like to be in an actual cockpit. Like everything lights up properly. It feels like it's actually nighttime. Wow. It was
looks
an
like,
absolutely wild experience. Editor John, who's been with me for years, I even had him pop his eyes in real quick just to take a quick look to just see what I was seeing.
Google Images
And,
is
his
a
reaction was
360.
pretty
That's
funny.
what it looks like. It looks like an actual real 360 image.
That does it no justice. Wow. Then they had you move around to the other side of the table because that was a dark night scene. They wanted to show you the contrast there, the difference. They wanted to show you what that looked like. You go to the other side and it's a nature scene. And I put up the Quest 3 and I'm looking around and I assume this is a 360 photo taken of the outdoors. You look at it in the Quest 3, it's what you've seen if you've looked at
Did he
the
just
360
call
photos. It
people
looks nice.
out?
There's sunlight, there's trees,
Or-
there's dirt and everything. But
we just did
it
the
still
same thing,
feels nothing
360
like
image.
really there. You switch to the next
Yeah, that's
headset.
weird.
All right. Okay, is this rendered? This isn't actually real, is it? And all of a sudden I realized this was actually a rendered nature scene. This was not a 360 photo, but the graphical fidelity on the Quest 3, you couldn't tell that really because it just wasn't high definition enough. Inside of this tiramisu headset, the sunlight felt like real sunlight. It was coming down so bright. When you looked up, you could see your eyes actually adjusting, the light in the headset adjusting to seeing this contrast. When you looked at the ground, it changed. And even though it was the same scene, once again, through a very tiny window, it looked so realistic. It feels like you're looking at a different scene. It's that detailed. The shadows look real. The sunlight looks real. Like everything in it, the moss on the rock. And you like instantly forget that you've lost a third of your field of view because everything is so good. You know what it kind of looks like? It kind of reminds me of holding those little slide things that you click and see different slides, but if you were standing in sunshine coming through it.
There was binoculars of those, or like a camera that you would look through and then you would click it and it would just...
Textures, you could see that they weren't real.
Or you could turn it.
See that the up close to the tree was missing of the tiniest little splinters of detail of real life. But anything, I think I said beyond like 5 or 8 feet, it looked completely real. The rocks out there in the distance, the banks, the trees, everything looked real unless you could actually get close enough. It's so high resolution, I can actually see where the flaws in the rendering are, which is a compliment. It doesn't sound like it, but that is a real compliment because like you can tell it's not a real log because you're expecting to see every splinter sticking out and you don't. You can actually see where it's smooth. Where on the Quest, I fully thought it was just a real scene. I didn't think it was rendered. Wow. Oh, there's cones and stuff. You also notice way more details on stuff with how real this looks. And it was almost like if you played Half-Life Alyx back in the day on one of the first early headsets and then you went back and revisited it later, all of a sudden you realize with a better headset, better graphics, that like the USB drives in the beginning of the game on that radio was just a flat texture. There was no depth inside of that. It was just a flat wall. This headset, if you were to play your normal games on this tiramisu, you wouldn't be able to see very wide, but you'd suddenly realize how many graphics fall short because this thing was just so powerful at its ability there. The rocks, as long as they're more than like 8 feet away, that right there looks like a completely real rock. Like I really would have believed this was a real rendered nature scene without getting close, but it's not the headset's fault. It's actually we can't render probably powerfully enough to make this, but with a headset like this, you could believe it was real around you. This is crazy. A wild experience on both of these, and the crowd's reaction, interestingly, was people weren't piling up in line for this one as much as they were for the boba. The boba was the big attraction because everybody heard 30 degrees field of view. Why would
What is the tiramisu? I swear it's a food.
Surprisingly impressive.
Tiramisu.
It just felt like you're seeing the far future of how real VR.
Is it like
it was
Japanese or something?
More at the end
Oh no!
After that, but after that, we went back.
An Italian dessert made of
so
lady.
A mixed reality headset
of ladyfinger pastries. What the fuck is ladyfinger pastries? That sounds weird.
Field of view. For reference,
I mean, sorry, but
200 to 220 based kind of upon your eye placement on your face, the shape of your head. Everyone's a little different in that respect, but basically 200 to 220 is what they're saying your real life field of view is. And this thing was supposed to do 180 and 120 vertical. Now, while people were waiting in line, because there was quite a big line, what they did to save time was one guy was carrying one around, and surprisingly, this one, it didn't have, obviously, the full programs, but it was still functioning, it was turning on, so there is some sort of battery built into this thing to potentially have a standalone mode, and that's why it made me curious that maybe this one is an early design of what we're gonna see next year for their ultra lightweight, potentially tethered headset. And he would bring it over to you and show you all the adjustments on it, where you could adjust the lenses back and forth, how you could move them closer to your eyes. And actually the whole front was able to flip up. He was showing people in line that so that when they got in, they could quickly adjust it to their face and get into the demo. I had him show it to me, but I didn't want to mess with it because I wanted to wait for the actual experience. They sit you down on a couch, they give you the headset. It is wired up still, but when you put this thing on, it's unlike anything I've ever experienced in VR, because I have tried, wider field of view headsets that have split lenses that are adjusted for that, and they claim to have this wider field of view, like 140 even. You put this thing on, and it's one single glass lens that wraps all the way around the side of your eye, and I could not see where, I still don't know how they managed to do this. Was it 2 screens that software somehow meshed perfectly? Was it one flexible screen that bent around your eye? I don't know, it's hard because the headset itself doesn't even look like it goes that far on, but it was seamless when you would look in this thing, and it felt almost like your full human vision. The 120 degrees vertical completely covered it. I looked up, I looked down, and it felt like the only spots I couldn't see was where I can normally see my cheek and my eyebrow. It was completely
That's actually awesome. Wow.
The horizontal, it was so far back, you could kind of see there was like a little bit of a black line way back here, but the thing is, with your normal vision, when you try and look to the side, you can only focus so far, and then everything beyond that's kind of just peripheral, and you can't really see or look that far anymore. That's the only bit you lost, and because of that, you didn't even realize you lost it. Like, for most people who went in and tried this headset, they would think it was their full vision. It was almost impossible to tell anything was missing unless you were really looking for it. And then when you looked the other way, the only thing you were missing really was where, for me, my nose normally is. And so if they had just made it look like a nose somehow, or like color nose, you would never know where the screen stopped on the inside, because our brains were so good at realizing, our nose is here and just ignoring that. Because like if I turn my head, I can no longer see you with this eye over here, But right now, it looks like I can because it just looks like I can see through my nose. Your brain is basically accommodating software, adjusting your real life vision.
The only thing I notice, which you notice with your real nose, you just don't think about because it's always there, is I notice where the screen ends in the center, where my nose would normally be. But if they could make that shape like a nose, I would just think that was my nose blocking my view.
Wow. I kept repeating the same word over and over because it was just so amazing. I kept saying it's enough. It's enough, as in you didn't need more. It all of a sudden felt like looking through this thing was real life. It was all the field of view it needed to be to convince you it was real. And the only thing missing...
I need to try all these VR headsets one day, no matter how much money. Like, I mean, like one day, not now, but one day.
1400 nits of brightness the other headset had. So using that headset first did show but if you only try this when you were used to a Quest 3, it would feel mind-blowing. If you only tried this, even if you were used to some of the highest-end PC headsets, it would still feel mind-blowing. And it was so mind-blowing, in fact, that I was, whenever I'm at these events, I try to really thank the staff that are running them, because I know that a lot of times they hire these staff on the spots, or they're volunteering their time, they're coming out from Meta, and I try and make sure that they know that I appreciate that they let me in, they let me try, that's really cool. And as I sat down, all of a sudden a staff member walked out from the side that I hadn't met yet that day, and I tried to say, hey, thank you for being here, and I realized it was the dude in the demo.
This is a blast from the past. Oh my gosh, that was not a real person.
That was walking up, but because my field of view was so
Oh
wide,
my
it felt like he
God.
truly walked out. I thought for a split second this had to be a real human being walking in front of me, and I went to say, hey man, thank you, and he started talking through the demo, which was a wild moment for me to be that convinced in mixed reality that a real person had walked in. Like,
Wow.
you just don't experience that. Then basically this dude talks you through a tutorial, it shows you videos, it tells you about mixed reality, and then at the end it has you play first encounter.
He does look real.
That you originally played on your Quest 3 probably when you first got it to demo mixed reality. None of the demo stuff did I care about nearly as much, just putting this thing on, seeing it, and what was really wild was I truly thought they were not telling me the truth because I could see completely to the side of me when I was sitting down. And then when I looked at the headset afterwards, I was like, where are the side cameras?
How is that camera seeing that far over?
And they're like, no, there's only 2 extreme wide field of view lenses on the front, meaning that the future of our headsets could have 2 cameras, and it had more coverage than the Quest 3 has with its multiple cameras, the Quest 3S with its side, the Quest 2 with all of its cameras. These 2 cameras somehow fully replicated vision where I could sit on the couch with Quinn next to me talking to him, and I could still see him sitting right next to me even though I was looking forward, and hear him talking. It just felt natural.
I can literally still see your face with this angle that I'm at.
You mean like when I talk to you, like you see my face even if I'm staring ahead? Or do I have to look at you and can you see me look at you?
I can still see you right now.
Yeah?
Corner of my eye.
That's pretty impressive actually.
Real. I even talked to some of the staff with a headset on, and the field of view was so wide, I didn't feel like I needed to pull up. It just felt like I was like, okay, I can talk to them. They're looking at me in this weird headset, but I was just looking at them.
I can see this much without turning my head.
This thing felt like a complete headset, and it felt like it's close to some sort of consumer end product. Unlike the tiramisu, which felt like a prototype, it felt like research. This thing feels like they're almost there with whatever it is to launch it as a consumer product. Would it be really expensive? I mean, it probably wouldn't have as much power as what I was trying did, but the form factor, the comfort, the way the lenses were designed,
it looks
felt like
a bit heavy. The headset looks a bit heavy and uncomfortable.
And they have you try the headset again. This one doesn't have cameras on the front. It's not mixed reality. They're just putting you in virtual reality on this one. It had different scenes that you could select with this dial there. You could recenter it, look around. And that was cool. The virtual reality inside of it looked great. Obviously, with that kind of field of view, a 30 PPD, you're not seeing real life, so it doesn't feel like it's falling short.
I guess if I pull this out, I do see a tiny bit of light bleed, which I didn't expect. Like I can get my eye far enough to see, but it's to where like when you turn your eye to the side and you can't really see something still, like it's out of your view, but it's just there in your peripheral. That's all you're losing is that tiny bit. But everything about where your eyes can naturally go and focus, like I can't get my eye over far enough to focus, and that's why I say it's enough. Like I can only focus even on the speaker. That's as far as my eye will focus. And this eye is looking completely into the side of my nose.
And there was actually this scene from like The Late Show or The Tonight Show or something with Adam Sandler on stage talking. Like I could look out at the crowd and I could just spot like all these different celebrities in the audience. And it was just, I keep saying that word, but it was enough. that it was just convincing.
Hey, I just watched you in Happy Gilmore too. Jack Nicholson was there, and Will Ferrell, and Blake Lively, and Ryan Reynolds. I'm like more interested in the audience than the stage. Man, this is cool because this is real and I can see everything.
It wasn't like every other headset we've ever tried where you put it on someone and they're like, oh, it's cool, but it's, you know, it's lacking this, or I see these edges, or what are these black bars at the side, people always ask. This is the headset that you could put anyone in, any random person, and they would be mind blown. It felt enough like real life. It was comfortable enough. The screens were wide, the way they wrapped around your eyes. You just didn't have the compromises anymore that you have with all of the modern VR tech.
What I want to know is how is there like no distortion? Like if I focus on a tree and I turn my head, the tree doesn't really change. Like there's a micro bit of change somewhere right in there. This is a revelation. Any headset that's ultra wide field of view has those split lenses. You can see where the lenses are split. Whatever they've done to correct it is really hard to tell.
So overall, both headsets absolutely amazing. An interesting glimpse into what's possibly coming, what technology this will end up in the Quest 4 versus the ultralight headset next year. We don't know for sure, but it feels like they're trying to figure out what's that last bit that makes VR or MR that much more realistic, that makes it that much more convincing. And surprisingly, even with that tiny field of view, that 90 ppd and that brightness of the tiramisu, I feel like that was more amazing in the moment, even though I had to like really turn my head to see anything because this is a tiny little field of view. And I think that most people wouldn't have expected that.
It's been 4 hours.
3 feels like
I'll try 6 hours.
What's probably
I've never even done a 5-hour stream. I've done a few 4-hour streams before, but
fully capable of recreating.
I've never done a 5-hour, but I can try 6 hours.
In your field of view, and then adding mixed reality objects to it.
Again, I don't mind.
If you could take that and then
It's only 8 a.m. for me right now. It's only 8 a.m.
last 2 bits that you need.
And it makes me really excited for what's coming next. I know that Connect just happened, and for now it seems like this year is more about smart glasses, and we'll see how all of this comes together in the future. But it seems like mixed reality, Quest 4 VR, everything's they're still developing, they're still working on it. They're finding some amazing results in the prototype.
What comes next?
And it almost makes me glad they pushed the Quest 4 out another year, because I think if we got a Quest 4 next year, it'd be a little bit better than the Quest 3, but it would feel like a small step, kind of like a lot of people even felt like from the Quest 2 to the Quest 3 at first. Like, yes, we had better pancake lenses and we had color mixed reality, but ultimately it didn't feel like a generational leap. If we wait 2 years on a Quest 4, it feels like the generational leap that we could have with any of this technology that we got to test would feel like a giant step and a must-get headset. But it also makes me really excited for this ultra lightweight headset that they're talking about in 2026, because before this I was like, it might have a cable, like what? If it's any version of the Boba 3 that we tried, I hope that every one of you out there can get your eyes in this thing and test it out and see.
It's enough, finally. It's finally enough field of view that you're like, this feels like real life now.
Because a lot of us don't want to go back to being cabled and dealing with all that, but doing this, it just reinvigorated like what's possible and showed us that it is possible now. Obviously getting into consumer price is harder, but we could have very convincing VR right now, or MR. Maybe if we're willing to go back to being cabled somewhat. I don't love that idea, but I told them, like, even if this thing was cabled, if this could be my full-time headset and I could take this thing home and use it right now, it would become my full-time headset. I wouldn't put my Quest back on because it was just so, it was enough. As I've said again and again, it was enough. So let me know your thoughts down in the comments. If you have other questions, I'll try and make sure I respond down there to as many as you can about these headsets that we got to try. They'd said that this was really the only place they're planning to demo them, so it's probably not something anyone else is going to get to see anywhere anytime soon. But whatever the final products are that come out in the next couple of years, we'll see probably a lot of what was in these that makes it to market. But let me know your questions. I'll do my best to answer them down there. But once again, I just want to say thank you so much for being here with me day after day, year after year now with the channel. I really appreciate it. And I'll see all of you in another reality.
Yeah, see the ears. Let's see. I'm still watching now. We made Spider-Man R-rated. Yes.
What's up, y'all? So, you guys all know that Spider-Man exists in the multiverse.
Spider-Man,
With
Spider-Man.
a couple of universes, at least, where
His
there are the
name
word
is Spider-Man.
that exists, right? So I thought like maybe we should depict what the worst Spider-Man would look like. I figured
Spider-Man
the worst
R-rated,
Spider-Man
let's
would also
go.
cause the worst accidents. If there's a series of tragic events that happens because of a Spider-Man's misdoings, that's going to lead to blood and violence.
What I love about this idea is that the whole idea of like a multiverse and the idea of infinity is that every possible permutation of any type of action has happened in one of those universes. So whatever we do, it's canon.
Well, yeah, he's like eating a deli sandwich one day and he forgets to wipe his hands off and he's like carrying somebody to safety and they just slip right out.
Yeah.
Spider-Man grabbing people and then constantly dislocating the shoulder.
Joke is, yeah.
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
Resident expert Peter for this one. Now you may not have seen him for a while, but
Isn't he the boss?
In the flesh.
That guy who looks like Ryan Reynolds.
Encyclopedic knowledge of Spider-Man. You've shattered records in terms of how many people.
I think his name's Pete or Peter.
I had to sign an NDA not talking about it. I got fired, if it's okay to say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You were bad at yourself. I put together a series of clips.
That's amazing, Spider-Man.
Yeah, exactly. This is such an iconic scene for me. I'd love to do something.
It's rated R.
I'd love to do something where his face is like really f***ed up. Come here, baby.
Nah, that's crazy.
Tally ho.
Tally ho.
Dude, what a stunt. I love this. Yeah, it is. You can tell that's a stunt double too.
Oh, it's asking. Anyway, it's asking.
Do you know, funny enough, I've never ran into, I've never like, what was it, like,
So right there, immediately it comes straight off.
Okay.
And so it's just like armless Spider-Man.
I've jumped into a wall, but I've never gone head first. You know, some people who can just go head first into a wall and they're okay after. I've always wanted to do that for some reason, but not anymore, obviously. But when I was younger, and I just couldn't do it.
And he kind of like, and then grabs onto it with his toes.
Then he like falls forward, but his feet are still attached, and he ends up turning into a cheese grater along the train tracks, just like slicing off parts of his head up to his chest, up to his knees,
grinding down to a nub.
Yeah.
Well, it is a multiverse. There could be multiple ways.
They pass each other on the tracks.
Sam's done with it. I mean, this is just
Billy Maguire.
I don't know what to do with it. And then, you know, this is also...
Cut to Clint saying, "Oh, look at that neck! Look at that neck!"
Oh,
I mean,
Tom Holland. Oh, they're gonna cut him up. He's gonna get cut.
That's pretty much what that is.
Just a mist comes out, a fine mist.
That's what we got so far.
Great.
Boys, what do you think?
Some good options. I'm very excited about these effects.
Yeah, me too, dude. We have a bunch of clips here to work with, so let's make this stuff R-rated and offend our grandmothers. So, I'm tasked with taking all of these fun little scenes where we're killing Spider-Man and marrying them together into a sort of story, right? And I'm trying to figure out how it's all going to work together. I thought that the best way to kind of bring these stories together of this multiverse is through the eyes of Mobius, who is in the show Loki. Mobius is basically a time cop.
It's Owen Wilson. Is it Owen Wilson?
And
Is that his name?
eliminating any timeline that is
He says wow a lot.
bad boy. These Spider-Men are causing mayhem and
Wow.
chaos. So he's going through all of these timelines.
I love that
and
guy.
eliminating them. What that means is I have to place.
He's in a lot of movies with Ben Stiller. He was in a lot of movies with Ben Stiller.
It was a lot of just going through the
Like a
entire
lot.
show, picking the best scenes.
Do you know how Adam Sandler has his friends like Chris Rock and David Spade? Yeah, David Spade. And yeah.
A notepad, which I'm trying to figure out what the best notepad is.
You can use my notepad.
Similar.
Your notepad is ridiculous.
I'm out of paper. I'm not even joking. That's literally
Look, that looks like a notepad I was using Blade and Sorcery Nomad.
But that's not the only trick up my sleeve.
Because it has yellow pages instead of white.
We also have an incredible Owen Wilson impersonator.
Jet puffed marshmallows from a king.
Is he gonna say wow?
Family.
And he's coming.
He was gonna say wow.
How are you?
A pleasure having the one and only Owen Wilson.
I woke up in my van in Malibu. A couple of my shaman friends last night climbed K2.
Oh wow.
But that's what we call Kevin Spacey's house because Vince Vaughn's thinking of buying it, so we went.
I can tell that's not him. Well, no, obviously it's not him, but it doesn't really. It sounds a bit like him, but not like.
I just woke up in Malibu on the same.
Anybody can sound like that.
The first thing that happens, I immediately see a dolphin, and I'm like, wow.
Okay, see, he said wow.
Right away. And I turn on my radio.
It does sound good though. It does sound good.
The Papa's California Dreaming.
Oh wow. Yeah,
Couldn't have planned it anymore. And then it follows up with Monday, and it's a Monday.
Oh no, it does actually. No, never mind. It does sound a lot like him.
Is a narration.
If you close your eyes, or
and
yeah.
fill in the gaps where we need it. So I've already written a script for this. He's also a very funny comedian, so I'm hoping that we can get a lot of fun stuff that we never expected. We want all those little because you've studied Owen Wilson for a very long time.
I've just loved him. I've just loved him, and it just naturally happened. I don't know if I have perfect Owen pitch, but I just grew up watching him and Will Ferrell movies. Vince Vaughn, Will Ferrell, love those guys. Those guys, we're pals, we're amigos. It's all big one Bandito Escombad.
The key to Owen Wilson is the softness. You'd think he'd be overperforming, or you think he'd get loud in certain emotional moments in a scene, but he quiets down.
I like how he's quiet. It's like I like how he's gentle and sweet and loving, and he has some of the best vibes in Hollywood and in all of the land.
Yeah, he gets almost down to a whisper.
If his house is on fire, he's like, "What is going on? It's so hot in here.
Help me! Help! Anybody help!"
We have a fire department we can call. Are they our amigos? Are they our pals? Exactly. Can we form a bond with the fire department?
He'd never be able to call for help, ever. He'd get so quiet.
Just a little voice up in the room. Oh, I think you might need something.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming out and giving us all of your Owen Wilson that you had left in you.
And same. Namaste.
There's a scene from Homecoming? Spider Coming of Homes. Homecoming, Far From Home? Far From Home's the new one. No Way Home. I'm so confused. Look, I haven't eaten all day. I've got Uber Eats on the way. It'll be here in 6 minutes. Challenge accepted. Can I get this whole breakdown done in 6 minutes? You bet I can. Spider-Man is trying to rescue his friends from a scary elevator accident. And then a helicopter comes in, and he tries to swing a ding-ding around the helicopter. So here's the original shot. Let's take a look at that. He clears it because he's Spider-Man. But what if he didn't? And they just chop him up like a meat grinder. What are the steps I've got to do in order to make this shot a reality? First off, I need to track in a clean plate, because I got to erase Spider-Man out of the shot. Pull from just little bits of the image where he's not covering it, compile that all into one big clean plate. So here's the clean plate, right? Voila, no Spider-Man. The next step is, of course, you've got to rotoscope out Spider-Man, because what I've decided to do here.
Wait, why was the Owen Wilson guy there?
2D. No 3D elements here.
What did he have to do with the Spider-Man thing?
And slice it into a couple different layers here. But then, of course, it doesn't work without a tremendous amount of blood elements. But not just blood, also the
I can do that in Blade Sorcery if there's a helicopter mod. A Nomad, Blade Sorcery Nomad.
And then, of course, you have the actual blood splatter that you
I could do anything this does in Blade Sorcery.
It's right underneath an exploding Spider-Man. You know, it's funny. It's like, this isn't actually all that good in terms of, polish, but, oh my god, he's here. My Uber's here. But as long as you can kind of nail the velocities and the motion and stuff like that, it feels more right. Now, I'm going to go get my food, and then I'll show you the 3D model that I spliced up.
You look familiar.
Do I?
Corridor?
Yeah, this is Corridor.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Great.
Cool.
I love how you guys did the Star Wars with the...
Oh, the deepfake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're doing Spider-Man rated R, and I'm filming my breakdown right now.
That's great.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Take care. Have a good night. That's hilarious. I'm gonna edit my tip. Thanks for watching, Mauricio. Ding. Before
He's such a peaceful guy.
This breakdown
Ren.
I break down. He just got chopped up, right?
W-R-E-N.
So basically, I threw this model into a Voronoi fracture. And what that does is it takes your 3D model and breaks it up into chunks. So the idea is that I'm just going to throw this into a simple rigid body simulation tumbling through the air. You give it some initial velocity, some initial rotation, and poof, you've got all these pieces falling, and they fall, and then they hit the ground. And I'm able to use just this one simulation for, I think, 3 different shots. Dude, I'm getting crazy now. I gotta eat. I'm gonna get a burger in my stomach.
Hey everyone, it's me, Brandon
What the
Garfield,
fuck?
live from New York City, back to tell you about today's sponsor.
This guy does all the sponsors, doesn't he? Isn't he the boss, though?
You may have figured out in this video that all the Spider-Men are complete and utter disasters. And I gotta say, if you're not using today's sponsor ExpressVPN, your internet experience
I already
is
have a
probably
VPN.
also a complete and utter disaster.
I'm not
Why?
gonna
Because
talk about it, though.
ExpressVPN gives you additional encryption, and just like I have, that's exactly what you're gonna get.
It's not
3 months
free.
when you
It's not free. If it was free, then sure, it's not free.
Time now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity. It's rated R, right? That's what we're going for. First things first. We're all wearing clothes, right? We should be wearing clothes. We
I
start
have a free
with
VPN.
a recreation
That's for my
of
phone.
the shirt, pants, and shoes that Toby was wearing. And with a little vellum simulation, a little bit of outside pressure through what are called metaballs, which are just basically forces applied from the inside of the cloth out, you're able to create this explosive effect of cloth just ripping and flying everywhere. We got the clothes off. Now we want to get that skin off, which is the exact same process. You just do the same thing. You put a force inside a body. All the skin is pre-cut. When it explodes out, those cuts tear, so that you got a full-on explodey boy. Now,
Can you see it's warping? Like this bit, it warps. It warps and it, you know what I mean?
I feel like that's a Ben & Jerry's flavor. The large chunks first. These are your thigh chunks, your feet, your head.
See,
your
it's
hands,
literally
like the
warping right now. It looks like a heat wave. What the
Those chunks bring
fuck?
a lot of weight to the explosion. So I did another sim and exploded that. It explodes into little tiny chunks. Putting those together with the big chunks, with the clothes, with the skin, you start to get a really nice look. But at this point, it's way too dry. So we gotta bring that wetness out. I actually did a kind of like a faux liquid sim as the first stage of this thing. It's what we call a grain simulation. It's actually a vellum simulation, kind of like cloth, but it treats particles as like wet sand. When you blow it up, you've got these like nice stringy long chunks that stick together. It's pretty gross, but it serves the purpose of giving you like another level, right? And now we reach our moist finale. Wish I never said that one. We've got our blood sprays. We want to feel how wet this thing is. What am I talking about? So I did 3 separate blood passes. I did the very thin, splashy blood, which is great for the initial impact as it flies out all over the place. And then I did the second pass with a little viscosity in the blood, the real nasty blood. So it hits the wall, and this stuff sticks to the wall, but a lot of it will drip down. And I did 2 layers of this. I did a somewhat viscous blood simulation and an incredibly viscous blood simulation. And then last but not least, underneath all of that, I figured it would be cute to add the bones of Tobey Maguire. This whole thing is pretty cartoony anyway. Now you've got a situation where you've got a dent in the wall with the skeleton inside. When the blood oozes down and around, it's oozing out of that hole in the wall and around the bones of the skeleton. And that makes a big difference for the final product. I still need to render this stuff out and composite, so you'll have to wait till the end of the video to see the final, but I'm feeling pretty good about it.
We're making Spider-Man R-rated. We're tackling the best Spider-Man movie, The Amazing Spider-Man 2. The Spider-Man that dared to ask, what if Spider-Man was, like, hot? You know, Gwen Stacy, she's there to die. She's a character that's specifically made for the Spider-Man universe in order to get killed without her being Mary Jane Watson. This is the origin of look at that neck, by the way.
Look at that neck! Dude, look at that neck snap! Ah!
He catches her with the web, and then whiplash. It's tasteful, okay? No blood, no guts. But that's not how we do things around here at Corridor Crew, okay? She needs to not even get caught by the web. No open casket funeral for Gwen Stacy, okay? It's not like you can just recontextualize footage of Gwen Stacy following. We don't have footage, so that means you have to build a Gwen Stacy. You know, Emma Stone's not one of those actresses that has like a bunch of weird fans that like make 3D models of her. Why is there no models of Emma Stone online? I weird sex guy 3D model guys, get on it. Put Emma Stone on CG Trader, okay? So I had to make a model of Emma Stone. I used a character creator to project Emma Stone's headshot onto like a rudimentary.
I don't know. That looks like that doll Megan.
Because I made her land face
Megan,
anyway. I mean,
the movie Megan.
So that's gonna be good.
The horror movie.
That's how we do
So that looks
VFX
like.
here at Corridor Digital. We have our model of Gwen Stacy. We throw her into Mixamo. Wonderful site, plenty of lovely motion capture animations that are just pre-made for you. Here's a lovely Mixamo animation. Somebody falling and landing really, really hard. And then that ends up with me having a model of Emma Stone hitting the ground, blah, mask everybody out. And then After Effects has a feature called Content Aware Fill, which is the greatest thing ever. So we put our 3D model on top of our claim plate. It doesn't even look good. So we're gonna just build up our layers, right? right. You need blood mist, so her body just emits like a fine powder, because that's how bodies work. Blood splatters that all animate on. She needs to like leave like a cloud of dust, and there is one more element. Spider-Man comes down and lands right on top of her, creating the amalgamation of the two, the ultimate fusion of male and female. 8 legs, a human spider corpse thing.
Hey, let's make a train sequence. Given the amount of new shots I was going to have to create from scratch, I decided to recreate the entire scene in CGI. Why not? It's easy. We can buy models on the internet. They're cheap. So I bought some models of New York buildings. I bought a train model and a model of Spider-Man, and I tailored them to fit my needs. I modeled some tracks. Okay, so for the shot where Toby's arm is getting ripped off, we take our CG arm, and the first thing I did to that was I simulated both the cloth and the skin tearing apart with like a cloth simulation, so they dangled a little bit. Then I grabbed some models of muscles and veins, and I did another light cloth simulation on top of those to make them flap around a bit and look.
Nah, he's too good. He's
too good. But really the cherry on top of these shots is the blood spurts, the blood on the lens, and the camera shake. The camera shake really is doing most of the work here. Who are we kidding? The most difficult shots.
How do you do that though? Yeah, I know you're showing how you do that, but
and so for that,
bro,
I decided to just go
I want to just try this one day. If I ever get a PC, I just want to try stuff like this. I know it wouldn't be good, but like,
so then we can bring in our CG train to
so
slap on top
awesome.
of it, covering Toby's arms and removing that problem. And then we take our CG model of Spider-Man, put that on top of Toby, and use the background footage as a reference to exactly animate and match the movements of his body in the shot. Frame by frame, going through, moving it, tweaking it, rotating it, which is a time-consuming process, but honestly, it's like not that bad. It took me like 20 minutes, and I threw some bloody stumps on there for the arms, and render that out, cut out Toby's head, slap it back on top, and you're good to go.
This is our pruning baton, or what do they call it in the show? A time stick. We have this big showdown.
Yeah, you do have 2 bones, don't you? Well, not 2 bones, but like you have 2 arm bones.
Toby, Bully Maguire fighting each other. So we have to take 2 separate scenes.
And the same with legs, you have 2 leg
by
bones.
lifting them from their respective scenes and putting them in our own background plates that we'll be shooting here in a second. So he's very backlit with just an orange key. The background doesn't necessarily need to have all of those elements, but it needs to imply that some of the light is bouncing off of certain objects. What that also requires is a couple of inserts where we have our pruning baton stabbing. Basically, we're going to track in the CG element back into our hands for the inserts. There you go. The day has finally come. This video is finished, and we're gonna show it to everyone right
Yeah.
now. Keep on snapping, everybody. Keep on snapping.
I have not seen any of the Owen Wilson stuff that you've put into this so far.
The fuck is he doing?
All of your shots. I don't really know what to expect.
He thinks he's Spider-Man.
Extremely excited.
Fair play.
Yeah, it's been hard all week, like
How is he on his toes like that though?
Monitors and stuff.
We're giving you the thing they won't show you in movies.
I mean, some movies they might. The worst Spider-Man, man.
My animation really stop talking.
That spider guy really messed things up. I'm Mobius, by the way. I specialize in erasing undesirable realities in the multiverse.
Is this the guy, the fake Owen Wilson? The guy who's doing the voiceover?
Mess of undesirable. I mean, he made branching timelines that contain some of the most incompetent Spider-Man the TVA has ever seen. I'll tell you what.
It does sound a bit believable.
Every last one of them.
Tally ho.
Oh, nice. Look at the gore.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh, like a meat grinder, bro. Doc Ock. Dr. Otto Octavius. Oh shit. Oh yes. What the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah, that's crazy. What the fuck is he doing? How do you actually do that? Like, you just changed the movie. How? Oh damn. I love that. I love that. What the fuck? You just punched him. You just punched him. Just...
Only one timeline left to print. The worst Spider-Man of them all.
Oh, Billy Maguire. Tobey Maguire? No. Billy Maguire? Yes. Penis Parker? Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
What's up, Penis Parker?
Oh my gosh. That's nah, that's crazy. There's like 3 people watching. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
That was an experience. I'm out of breath.
It was funny. The last bit was funny, but that's crazy.
Oh my gosh, blown away, dude. It just kept going and it kept topping itself. Splits, dude. Oh, that was so good. The grip with the toe, dude, was so good. This one goes areas I didn't expect.
This is like, when I first saw this, my jaw was like, oh.
The muscle tear. The webbing of the costume popping out is such a good detail, dude.
Dude, those simulations, that was insane. Oh, thank you. When you're working on it, I just kept seeing the layers develop as I turn around. Just more blood, more viscosity.
Mr. Smoothie.
Spider blender.
Oh, I love how they all just watch it. Just the effortless, he's just like...
It's the looking up shot that really makes it.
Yeah.
I love the web just like twisting this.
Oh my god, that's so good. This is so funny, just a comp scene.
Only comp scene.
We made Harry Potter R-rated.
Switching to Vodafone full fibre broadband. It's as easy as that with one touch switch.
With a great idea, you just want to get things
No,
done.
don't worry.
Really is the second
The ads
step
are gonna
by
be done in 3, 2, 1.
My name is Claudia. I'm a marketing manager and adjunct
Fuck off.
professor.
Sam, I am goddamn upset.
Jeez, I hate when you're angry.
Harry Potter
You
R-rated.
know what? There wasn't any blood in that movie. Magic is very dangerous and very deadly, and Harry Potter really kind of pussyfooted around all that.
Okay, yeah, I buy that. I mean, these spells are like kind of high-level magic. Even that kid who got knocked out cold hit his head on the ground. Nothing.
This should be more violent than a gun. This can blow people up.
Can turn them into balloons, can transform them into animals against their will. People are supposed to be dying left and right.
I'm just feeling really upset about all this.
I can cheer you up. What if I told everyone in the studio to fix the movie for you?
You really do that for me?
I will personally make sure that they do those shots for you.
Is it Harry Potter time? You're a wizard, Samuel.
So are you.
We're both wizards. Look at this. Hey, so I got some wizard clips for you guys to check out.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Mary Potter, and I have a magic wand.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Here's the thing I didn't get about Harry Potter, though, which was like, alright, we got a magic school, it's cute, magic hijinks, but then, like, literally terrorists attack it.
and like kill people, and like they refuse to like close the school. It's very dark the way they describe things in these books, and so I'm surprised they didn't put any of that violence in the actual fights. I mean, people get hit in the face and get knocked out and stuff, but there's no blood or guts or anything.
Quidditch games like can be lethal. Like kids are almost dying.
Yeah, even
but look at that. He's dead.
Dude, even in the books,
He's dead.
Quidditch is described as like a deadly sport.
So there's a great little moment here with this photographer.
Whoa!
That's perfect. You just will freeze him so he doesn't duck, and you'll just clip him like.
Yeah, just in some classic like hitting somebody with a spell. They're like, my guts.
Yeah, we could get creative with it. It doesn't just need to be like spell guts. It could be like spell like an actual spell where like you grow a boot out of your side, but it's like bleeding or something like that. Because they have some pretty goofy spells in Harry Potter. I feel like we could really milk that.
So there's obviously like 3 people watching right now. I think I'm one of them. But there's been so out of those 2 people, there's been 1 person watching this whole time. So shout out to that person.
Little basketball shape, and he like
So,
starts dribbling
what?
him like under the legs and stuff, and he's like going towards the end of the table, and like a trap door opens up and a basketball hoop comes out, and then he just like leaps and dunks him in the basketball hoop. And then all the little kids with their foam fingers are like, ah! Yeah. It's going to require a full 3D reconstruction of that area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roughly model that scene, slap some textures on it, and then there's a lot of random children in this scene, and I want to be able to like create some new shots, so I got to fully populate it. So what I've been doing is I'm searching like Harry Potter robe costume on Google Images, and I find just like the Amazon listing images for these robe costumes, and I'm taking that and then I'm feeding it into PyFud, which is an open source 2D image to 3D model converter. You feed it this image and it spits out a very janky but usable 3D model. And I slapped our 3D scans of our heads onto the students. We got Dean, we got Clint, we got me, we got Ren, we got Nick in there, making up the student body of Hogwarts. And if it's just like a crowd full of little youngins, you won't be able to notice.
Yeah. So I'm doing Spike Wall in Lego Harry Potter. So the kid, it's a little kid, and he's trying his best to do his best spell on Harry. He's like, and he turns Harry into Lego Harry Potter. And he's like, oh crap, I'm Lego, and his head just pops off, and like Lego blood starts like shooting out. So that's the first one. And then the second one is from the same scene that Peter's doing. One of the teachers gets freaking wrecked by Snape, and he goes flying. And I want to get him up against like a spike wall, so he basically goes flying into this giant spike wall.
Is that not Mortal
If y'all
Kombat?
think there's enough violence, what I'm going to be doing is I'm doing
Or
the Quidditch
Scorpion
match.
King?
And that's going to be a violent mess. Kids are going to be brutally murdered.
I'm so excited to see everybody's.
Yeah, me too.
I think that clip was Scorpion King or Mortal Kombat.
But Hagrid, this is platform 9 3/4. There's no such thing, is there?
Hey, Ren. Oh my God. Are you okay? Why would you do that?
Dude, I'm on a mission. Trying to find platform 10 2/3. I heard it's a magical place where your renders are instantaneous.
Did Sam tell you about this?
Yeah, Sam told me all about it.
Yeah, it's one of these walls. It's been a while.
Well, while I go look for that, I figured I'd kill 2 birds with 1 stone and tell you all about Squarespace, which is today's sponsor.
Fuck. I get it. I respect that they have sponsors, but
Speaking of which, Squarespace has the #1 award-winning customer service.
sometimes I don't skip the sponsors because I like hearing it,
Before I
but
go through the portal, though, Squarespace
yeah.
allows multiple
Oh, fuck.
contributors so that you can have your
Okay.
whole team accessing
I
your
actually
website
want to see him go for the wall
levels
because I feel like they're going to edit it to make him go for the wall.
makes the dream work.
You got this, Ren.
Oh, never mind.
That wasn't the portal. But hey, at least on Squarespace, you can be sure that you own all of the content that you post. Okay, I think I know where it is finally. But what's cool is that Squarespace has traffic overview, giving you insight
So he is find the okay. He's gonna do it
for your website. All right, I think this is it.
for fuck's sake. See, how do you go face first into the wall? Like, oh.
Wasn't that one?
Platform 10 2/3?
Yeah.
It's just right there. You just have to go through that wall. All right.
Oh, it is the brick wall.
All you gotta do is go to squarespace.com/corridorcrew and you will get 10% off your first domain or website. It's pretty incredible.
Please edit it. Please edit it. Please edit it.
It's right here. I'm gonna jump.
Oh.
That's it?
That's it.
Wait,
I can
what?
feel it.
Okay.
I can feel it like I didn't feel anything.
Yeah, okay,
at all.
please edit it. Please, please. I'm gonna be pissed if they don't edit it. Finally. 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 I'm glad. I'm glad they did that.
Griffin, did you see that?
Griffin? Gryffindor?
So, for one of my
Coincidence?
scenes here, I'm doing Quidditch. Now, Quidditch should be a deadly sport. More kids should be dying.
Oh, do you know this
from
Quidditch in
sport
real
where you
life?
literally
It's a
fly
real
on a
life
broomstick
sport.
and
I think
beat
it's more of a
people with
posh
bats and
sport.
stuff. I'm doing this scene
But
where Harry and Malfoy
yeah, it's a real
are
sport where
being
people
chased
just
by this rogue blood.
are doing that on brooms.
Taking a picture as
But
Harry
they're
is
standing.
flying past him. This boy ducks.
But
and
you do
narrowly
you, I
escapes
guess.
death. I wanted to change that. What happens if our sweet little Colin does not duck? How do you decapitate a child? So I had to
How do
film
you
it
decapitate a
screenplay,
child?
and then I used the puppet tool just to give him a little bit of motion back. And then I needed a bunch of blood. You see all these blood hits here. And one sneaky little trick I used to make the brains work. Basically, I just used CC Shatter just on the 2D image of his head. So you add motion blur to that, and it just looks like little brain splatters. So you can see that I've also tracked his head onto the bludger. To do this, I had to create a pretty gnarly looking head. This is our horrifying looking boy. It does kind of look like Peter, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like me as a little baby.
So the wind would be affecting his hair and his little flappy bits that are just dangling. In order to simulate that effect, I applied a puppet tool and a bunch of points that are on the outside, and on the inside I applied a wiggle expression too. Just kind of sells that sort of momentum. That's Death Quidditch. That's Death Quidditch for you.
For this. Imagine it's Harry Potter 2. You're Draco Malfoy. You're facing off against Harry Potter, and this little shit has been giving you trouble since day one. Oh, Harry Potter, he's so special. Oh, it's like, I'm a freaking Malfoy. You know, I got lineage, son. Over the summer, you've been playing a lot of basketball. And so you got this spell that's going to make a basketball hoop emerge from the dueling table. Then you're going to shoot Harry with a spell that turns him into a basketball. You're going to dribble Harry down the court, then you're going to run up, and then like, dunk Harry right in the hoop.
See, they say they're gonna do it.
When I was better than everyone.
Like, obviously they do it. They always deliver. What if they just don't? Like, what if they say they're gonna do that, but it's too hard to do? Like, how did they do it?
Check it out.
Oh, it's a motion capture suit.
Draco, you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
3, 2, 1, action!
Oh, damn. Nice.
Dude, I don't know what that mocap data is gonna look like. It janked out pretty hard.
Did it?
Fuck.
Alright, I'm recording.
Let's go!
3, 2, 1, action!
Fuck. Nah, this guy. Respect though, I love it. The fuck?
That's the one! That's the one!
What was that end of it?
It's perfect. It's R-rated. I was worried this wasn't going to be R-rated enough, and this pushes it over the edge. Oh, Ren, thank you. This is perfect.
Good enough.
So they're gonna actually turn his head into a basketball for spell, or gonna rip his head off?
I have this idea that's not quite rated R, but I'm gonna try and make it as rated R as
Or-
possible. I want to turn Harry Potter into Lego Harry Potter, which to me is terrifying. To be turned into a piece of plastic, you don't have elbows anymore, you don't have knees anymore. You only got one hairstyle. His head just like shoots off, and then little blood pieces just start like spurting out of his neck hole, and then he just face plants onto the ground, and he just starts shooting blood
Guess,
everywhere.
but I don't know.
Griffin actually whipped together some super legit Harry Potter heads for me, and they're all different states of what he's feeling in the moment. But yeah, I just hand animated a little Lego guy in Cinema 4D. Now from here, I have to light it to make it look like the scene from the movie. Look at the original scene and really study it and ask yourself, where's the lighting coming from? And if you look closely, you can see that he's being underlit lit. He's standing on this grating and they're shooting a large soft light up from underneath the floor. So I know I'm gonna do exactly that in 3D. I have this big old area light down here, blasting light up from underneath the ground. But if you look at the footage too, you can also see that he's kind of lit from the top as well. Adding these lights, these hair lights, really add to your render and they make it look really nice. So I have these two lights on the left and right. So now I've successfully lit my Lego character to look like the actual Harry Potter in the actual scene. Now all I have to do is animate it. I actually filmed myself doing this movement. This is something I learned from Alex on our Animators React show. And this is something that he does across his entire career as he films himself and then he animates based off of that reference. So I basically filmed myself as Lego Harry Potter as reference, and then from there it's just keyframe animation, hand animation, frame by frame animation to get this feeling look out of it.
Yeah,
I used dynamic pop the head off. I gave it some upwards force. Now from here, the last thing I need to do is really make this bloody. So I wanted to keep everything based off of Legos.
I love the R-rated Corridor Crew series.
And I'm going to have these be shot out of an emitter that's connected to Harry's torso. And it's just spraying out all over the ground. Give him a little bit of blur, a little bit of noise to composite him a little bit better into the scene. I'm just excited for Peter's shot. That's all I'm excited. I think.
Oh.
Automation star, the #1.
Peter's shot. Yo.
Trificus totalis.
So Lauren, Nico, and Clint actually just reviewed this shot on Stuntman React because it's a pretty crazy stunt. Like, this person literally falls over and just like, boom. So you have that to look forward to in a future Stuntman React episode with Lauren, who is in The Mandalorian quite a bit. The idea here is that Neville is frozen, and when he falls down, he shatters. So the way dynamics work in Cinema 4D is basically you hit play and it plays out the dynamics, but there's a bit of like noise in the system, intentionally so. So every time I simulate this, it's a little different. So basically all I'm doing here is just simulating over and over and over, trying to get different sort of results. Primarily I'm just trying to get like a cool looking final image, like one where like the skull is looking right at the camera, right? That's not bad.
The little foot bouncing in there.
The fuck?
At least the skull is facing the camera, and the foot did a little funny, like, boop, but it's not ideal. There's a whole bunch of, like, Neville's skin blocking his empty skull, so I'm gonna recache that. So, here, cache, bake again. If you wanna bake a pretty cake. Yeah! Have you seen that, Dean?
No.
You have no idea what I'm talking about?
No.
Bake a pretty cake.
Oh, it's lazy time.
Done.
Yeah, it's lazy time. It's lazy time. Okay, you've just ruined my childhood.
Oh, the foot. It's always it loves the foot.
It just has a foot thing.
That's pretty sweet. But there's a lot left to finish this shot. So I'm gonna try to see if I can project the actual texture from him in the movie onto the geometry, and then I'm gonna try to replicate the lighting of the.
But no, he's frozen, but he's not ice frozen. Like, he's not frozen in ice, but he is frozen by a spell. So he shouldn't be broken. He should just be like, yeah, what just happened in the movie. If he was actually frozen with ice or surrounded by him, then he would shatter. But you can't just shatter as a human, that's not...
special.
I don't know, man.
Peter's been up late on these shots
I guess.
the past few nights. It's been taxing me knowing that he's working so hard.
I guess.
You know, I just hope it comes out well. So, we got this freaking dunk sequence. So I kind of got swept up in the idea of Draco dunking Harry because I thought that was really funny. And I forgot that it was supposed to be R-rated. But being turned into a basketball is inherently a little R-rated, because if you're getting compressed into a little ball, you're going to have bones snapping, you're going to have internal bleeding, there's going to be like blood leaking through your clothes and stuff. It's not going to be a pleasant experience. And so I kind of just leaned into that. But before we get there, we had to get the Draco and Harry 3D models. And for those, I was very lazy. I just Googled Draco Malfoy 3D model. I downloaded the first thing that came up. Same thing with Harry. But
the fuck was that? That looks like Neo from the Matrix.
And this is
not
like
fucking
a
Harry
3D
Potter.
model, which
That's
looks
not
super
Daniel
CG.
Radcliffe.
So what I ended up doing was I took a still of Draco's face from the movie
Oh.
and I projected it onto his 3D model at the correct perspective of the shot from the movie. So when you see it in motion, it looks still kind of janky, but it works as a close-up. So we got Draco all set up and ready to go. Then what I did was I took Ren's motion capture data, I slapped that on there, cleaned it up a bit, and it was good to go. So we have our nice motion capture going on, but we can't really motion capture a basketball, so I had to animate that by hand, which was actually, surprisingly, the most challenging part of this process, because Ren was doing all these fancy dribbling moves. I didn't know where the hell the basketball was supposed to be, so I actually had to have Ren sit down with me and be like, okay, here I was putting it in between my legs, and here I was passing it between my back, and that took a good chunk of time to animate that ball bouncing by hand. So I'm pretty happy with how this scene turned out. I think it's pretty funny, but the thing that's gonna take it to the next level is the sound. We gotta get some guttural screams in there. This might not be R-rated enough, but with the right screams, we can take it over the edge. So let's go do that.
3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, I get it. Shaquilleosis, like Shaquille O'Neal and Wingardium Leviosa. Wait, no, Expelliarmus. Huh.
Yeah, that's great.
I was gonna say Wingardium Leviosa. I don't know. Expelliarmus.
Oh, that's so intense. I don't know. I've been really stressing about this because, like, I know these guys have been working really hard, but I really haven't been checking in on them. So honestly, I have no idea what we're in store for. This could go in either direction, and if Nico doesn't like this, I'm gonna be in big trouble. Is Harry Potter done? Harry Potter's done. I think we're ready, right?
It's time to summon the founders.
Boom! I thought if I clapped, it would go to the next. Are they doing the Halo theme?
There's no reason why he wouldn't get what he wants today. So we're gonna play this video for Nico, and he's gonna freaking like it. I'm excited.
Oh, it's been 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours.
Nico, I really hope you like what I did for you.
Look at that.
You guys don't disappoint me.
I've been streaming for 5 hours. Now let's try 6 hours. And then maybe 7, and then 8. My personal best is 4 hours. And now it's 5 hours. That's really good. Five hours is really good. Oh, damn.
Wow.
I'll fight you. Petrificus totalis.
Oh, shit.
You're a little scary sometimes.
That looks really good. Yeah.
It looks so good.
Stunning is one of the most useful spells in your arsenal. It's sort of a wizard's bread and butter, really. So, come on then, Nigel. Give it your best shot.
Dunk on him, Hetty.
Shaquilleosis.
Yeah, Shaquilleosis, like Shaquille O'Neal and Expelliarmus. Oh, damn. That reminds me of Stranger Things, the Stranger Things scene. When Chrissy got turned into, or when all her bones snapped and everything. I loved that moment. What the fuck? What am I even watching? Oh, it's like Amazing Spider-Man, that scene. When Andrew Garfield did the dunk.
Scoliosis? Oh, wow. Oh, he shattered the backboard.
Diagonally.
great.
I guess that really is rated R, yeah. But it's still pretty funny. It wasn't as rated R as I thought, but it was still good.
You guys, especially you, Sam, did a great job making Harry Potter way more what I wanted to see when I think of magic and wizards fighting. Like, I want to see people get their bones broken as they get turned into a basketball in Slam Dunk. I want to see children shatter into pottery while their skeleton remains intact and all the blood disappears. You know, I wasn't expecting memes to make their way into this, and that was delightful. The amount of CG was really cool. This is my Harry Potter.
Good job, Sam! Good job, Sam! Woo! You're the man! I did it! That's you! That's me!
This is all super cool. You guys really knocked it out of the cafeteria hall stained glass window. No, you guys did a great job. And if you guys enjoyed watching this, we have a couple other rated R things that we've done on the
This is one of the most iconic sequences in all of superhero movies.
Our old buddies at Scanline actually render out individual particles for all the mist here.
Oh my God.
Crazy stuff.
It is crazy stuff. All right, I'm just going to say there's two visual effects happening.
Is Samuel L. Jackson's goatee CG?
Oh,
Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring this
Yeah.
episode. Stick around to the end to see how you can get 15% off for the holidays. Hey, what's up? Welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artist React. Today we are looking at Spider-Man 2 and...
Spider-Man 2.
And...
Spider-Man 2.
That's right, we are looking at all of the Spider-Man 2s today because, you know, Spider-Man 2 is one of my favorite movies.
And Spider-Man 2 is arguably also one of the worst Spider-Man films.
Dude, I just watched Spider-Man 2 last night, and it is way worse than I could have ever possibly imagined.
Which Spider-Man 2?
Let's kick things off.
Probably the
with
Tom
a
Holland
clip
one, obviously.
From Spider-Man 2.
Wait, are we going straight into Spider-Man 2?
Let's talk about Spider-Man 2.
Anybody here take shop class?
This is an incredible scene, objectively.
Yeah. This scene is a perfect scene.
Those tentacles look pretty real through that whole thing.
They do.
If I was watching this movie now, like let's say this movie came out last year, I would guess the tentacles are 100% CG for the entire thing.
Oh yeah.
But they're not. In fact, they are practical far more often than you think. You might think like, oh, it's just like little close-up shots, where I got the little like things going tick, 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 tick. But they actually had 16 puppeteers on set for any shots that had all 4 arms in motion.
I believe it. So like 4 people per arm.
Yeah. Also, so you know, those little like guys on the end have so much emotion. Like they can be focused, they can be open, they can be like, you know, punchy. In order to control all of those different things, they actually built this like drone, they call it. And they have all these sticks and like foot pedals, and one dude controls all the different articulating fingers on the end.
Oh, no way.
Nah, he must get paid a lot. If you don't get paid a lot for doing that,
bandana
then,
coming
yeah.
off of Alfred Molina's.
I was actually wondering about that because it's like, okay, you can have the little digital guy, it looks pretty good, but it actually grabs onto his bandage and pulls it off.
What you're seeing here on screen is exactly what they're getting in camera on the day.
I believe it. For what I'm seeing here is that CG is very hard to do specular highlights that are out of focus and sharp. And this has it very well. Like, look at the tentacles on the left there in the background. Like, look at all the hot white spots there. They're perfectly sharp. They're out of focus in a very natural feeling way. If they were to do that CG,
Oh, 4
it'd be
people
a little
watching,
bit
nice.
softer. It wouldn't quite be so sharp. And plus, when those things like open up and retract, there's a little bit of like gradingness to it as it retracts.
I can see
You
one
that,
go
like,
up, and then I saw it like bump and go like.
Yeah, like it's on like a rough track.
That's something that you would never animate, or like, yeah, I mean, if you did animate, you'd be bragging about it all day.
So this right here, I think, is very easy to say is fully CG tentacles because of their motion. They're moving in a way that you can't quite puppet very easily. There's a lot of things happening.
Well, also, if you look at the cloth dangling on the arms that before it falls off, it looks pretty CG.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I didn't even think about the cloth. Look at that. You're totally right. It's well done, though.
It's very well done. So
Looks good.
This is 2004. Rendering is coming along. They're able to make things look pretty photoreal. But something like that fabric, not only requires a certain level of detail that they probably didn't bother with in this shot because it's so fast, but you have a lot of like translucency and the way light works through fabric. It's really tricky. The biggest thing though is that the motion here. Like at the end of the day, it's like animation is what gives away things being CG. And it's not that the motion is unrealistic to a certain extent, it's that it moves so fast and it's so wild and free that you wouldn't be able to puppet something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Hand her over.
Of course. Let's take a look at the shot when they're on the side of the building. So this here, I'm pretty sure is practical, to a degree.
Yes.
The arms, I think, are probably CG because they're piercing into the brick wall. This
Look
shot
at that
here.
CG Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Well,
and CG Doc Ock.
Exactly. Doc Ock is also CG. The building was CG. Everything in this shot is CG right now. 100%.
Fuck.
I mean, it looks
does look-
CG, but it also looks great.
It's the trench coat most of the time for me. It's your like 2004 cloth sim.
Revisiting it with these goggles that we have on right now, it's like you can tell, but there's something kinetic about it that just works really well that you don't notice that it's VFX just right off the bat.
You know, I gotta say, Ren, it's gotta be something with the lighting. They seem to have just nailed like the texture work. It's a combination of like detail where you can have the camera up close to the wall, but also far back. The whole thing still reads. Is there some secret sauce they're doing for the buildings here?
Yes, there is. Basically, they had a real practical set that they built, and they did a lot of
Wait,
photographic
what?
plate capture. So it's not quite
How?
photogrammetry, you know. They're
They must have, no, that's why it costs lots of money, because they get these like places, put these blue screens and everything around, and they build actual sets.
Buildings and stuff like this
Like-
is very easy to do in CG because
Not just buildings that have been there forever, no, they build sets. That's why it costs like 300 million movie,
you have your light ray hitting your thing,
$300
and then
$300 million dollar movie,
grab
like.
again, and it takes a lot longer to render the more bounces you have. But when you're outside, you have a ray coming in, hitting your thing, and then it bounces away. Goodbye.
So one of the things I also want to touch on here is the animation. So the animation's great, like it's awesome, and they did a bunch of development research before they actually went out and shot these scenes. They looked at octopuses, right? Doc Ock, let's look at octopuses. However, a couple of issues arose. One, when octopuses are underwater, they're kind of weightless, and it's not really the right look for the arms. And they decided that they actually kind of wanted more of a bone or jointed look for Doc Ock's arms here in the movie. So they're still flexible, but it's much more inspired by a snake than it is an octopus.
Interesting. I see that. Sure.
However, they also took inspiration from an octopus that if you cut off an octopus's tentacle, the tentacle will keep performing the last action that it was given to the octopus's brain.
Oh my god.
So that's why Doc Ock's arms have their own like thought, and they use that to help inform the character and how they're always like influencing his thought and kind of doing their own thing. And all of that research and all of that practice and probably all of the puppeteering really added up to animators being able to make really informed, intelligent, characterized motion for Doc Ock, which makes these cool scenes even cooler.
This is one of the most iconic sequences in all of superhero movies, period.
Yeah, and we've talked about this before in Stuntman React too, but this is a good action scene, partially because it's always setting up little mini problems that require clever solutions. When he's on the ground and he's losing the train, let's skate along the ground, pulling with my web to drive myself. Like, that's super clever. It can only be done by Spider-Man. That's just one of the hundreds of cool little problems he has to solve throughout this entire sequence. Of course, the biggest problem is, how do you stop the train?
The thing I remember from this sequence, though, is that like he's trying so hard to hold on to those webs that he ends up buckling the train itself, you know? Yeah. So they had a real practical bent-in version of the train in addition to a regular version of the train. We don't really see too much of the actual train car buckling. So like we see a little bit
How do you
of
get a train? Is that an actual train? Like, how did they do that?
Crushed in.
How do you get a train on a set, on a movie set? How do you? You can't just build it. You can't just get. Unless you can.
Like, really summarizing
No, that must take months,
Spider-Man 2,
years
really
even.
Down to expert craftsmanship in the intent of what's going into the shot. You know, it's not just like throw a bunch of CG at it. It's like they know when to use stuff practically. They know when to make it digital, how to put it all together, and just the choreography and the animation. Just it's so well thought out and planned.
The movie's also super cohesive in that even the action scenes feel like they're set.
Imagine if WWE wasn't live and it was CGI. That would be
granted,
awesome.
there's a bunch of talented
Oh, that
people
would be
are
so
informed
awesome. Like
reaction
if
design
real
and visual effects and
WWE
all that kind of stuff.
was like
But
CGI.
there's a lot of modern movies where your
Imagine,
dialogue scenes and your
nah,
action
that would
scenes
be
are just
sick.
completely different styles.
It's,
You
imagine
might have even
WWE
made
wasn't
like
like
different
live and
directors.
then
It's funny because
instead it was like
you know, whereas this one, it
episodes
feels really cohesive.
and it was CGI,
Everything feels
but
true
real
to
life.
the
Do you know what I
way it
mean?
all serves
That would
the
be
story that's being
awesome.
told.
People can go in the air and fucking. I mean, I've been watching WWE since I was 4, and I stopped watching it when I was 13.
Reboot.
But I still love it. I still love WWE. Like,
So I watched this movie last night, and
it's amazing.
I have to say,
Was
this
it
is
this
one
time
of the
for
worst movies I've ever
Worldwide
seen.
Entertainment or
It
something?
is so bad. It has some of the dumbest writing
Or World's
I've
Wrestling
ever seen in a
Entertainment?
movie. Electro is
Something
the
like that.
dumbest written character
Then there's WWF,
I've ever seen.
Wrestling, World
said all
Wrestling
This
Federation,
movie actually does do some
Worldwide
things with visual
Federation, or
effects that I think are well
World,
done. And namely,
you know
I
what I
think
mean? Yeah.
the web physics and the suit are very well done in this movie.
Here's the thing: Spider-Man always looks like a smooth, Gumby type of guy. Like Spider-Man, when he's flying around and he's CG, he looks like he's just buttery smooth.
Exactly. In this movie, they intentionally made the suit a little looser, a little more loose-fitting, so that they can get the wrinkles and the rippling of the suit.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The animation's pretty nice in
This
Spider-Man.
shot right here, I
This is
love.
pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Like
You
as he goes
definitely
around
see-
the building on the
Wow.
right here.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, this is a really cool looking Spider-Man. You're designing the suit. It's like, all right, what's your reference? Like, I mean, it's skydiving, right? That's your reference. That's your
I have a
visual reference for
Tamashii
what
Nations
Spider-Man
action
looks
figure of
like,
the
or
Amazing
his
Spider-Man. It
suit
looks
like when he's
awesome.
going through the air. So
It looks like
even if
Andrew
you're wearing
Garfield
tight,
is
like
literally
spandex
just
or yoga pants
there,
or whatever,
but smaller.
You go skydiving, it's
Yeah.
still gonna ripple because you're just going that fast. Look, you can even almost see like underwear lines. It makes such a freaking difference. Like even though I see stuff from the new Spider-Man 2, and I like you look at the suit and you're like, what? It's like literally Mr. Smoothie or whatever.
Mr. Smoothie.
No, but really, you're like, am I watching this at like 240p or is this at like 1080? Like you can't tell if there's like, oh, maybe it's just a wash of compression. That's why I don't see any details. Like no, there isn't a lot of detail.
I think the Amazing Spider-Man really nailed the look of a Spider-Man.
1080
It feels like a
pixels.
suit, you know?
Funny
It doesn't
enough,
feel
this
like
stream is on
just
1080
Spider-Man
pixels
clothes.
right now.
My complaints about this movie are more about like the filmmaking and storytelling and writing. The visuals overall are pretty dang good. And then we get to this end sequence here, and it just kind of like...
Dude, I'm getting Lawnmower Man vibes.
The idea to make Jamie Foxx this like freaking Blue Man Group dude.
The weird kind of Dr. Manhattan glow. is
Yeah,
just
those
because
look a bit
it
like the
looks
Blue Man Group. You know
100%
those.
CG. It does not look like it's
As
done
a
with
3 or
real
4
camera.
guys and just go, just make noises and things and.
Just by thinking
Yeah.
about it. Meet Base 44.
They make a great
And the thing
sound.
that sticks out to me is
They wear
that,
like all
you don't
black
buy that this is
and
a
then
real
just have
place.
blue
It
faces.
looks more like a
That's
video
crazy
game
how that's a
level.
group.
The way
But I
they
respect it.
move, the way the camera moves, the way everything is directed and acted, the scenario.
Fuck it, there might be a
itself,
red
it
man
feels like you're
group
watching
and
a
a
CG
green man group. And
animation.
I'm not going to continue.
Don't you hate when you turn and you see a car?
Man, if only you could fly, then you wouldn't be hit by cars.
Yeah, why don't you just fly up like a foot higher? It's not like he didn't see it coming. He turns and sees the car coming.
This really speaks to the dichotomy of like big budget movies that always irks me, which is you literally have cutting edge, incredibly sophisticated CG with like inventive problem solving going on, and it's just, you know, millions of dollars and thousands of people working on it, and then the best they can do for Emma Stone's arrival is just she hits him with the car because he's floating 2 feet off the ground. He goes, huh? It's like you got so sophisticated and advanced with one thing, and the other one has about as much creative effort as like, you know, a 5-minute idea in a boardroom meeting.
So, moral of the story, Spider-Man 2 had a lot of good things going for it, and writing was not one of them.
Yeah, a lot of great technical achievements.
Oh my god! Oh, snap! Dude, Geese! What up, dude? How's it going? Oh, man!
I love you guys. I had to just interrupt.
Dude, we got Black Panther himself here right now.
Keep watching.
Oh yeah, the guy is the stuntman for Black Panther.
Now, from a story perspective, I do think the Tom Holland Spider-Man movies are excellent.
I agree.
I think they're very good movies.
I think Spider-Man 2 also is really cool because it does have the most meta villain in any of them, because Mysterio is literally wearing a motion capture suit.
So what's the design called?
Sierpinski.
The Sierpinski pattern. It's essentially a fractal of triangles.
Yeah.
And it's very good for showing orientation because you have 3 points of a triangle, and as it moves around, and if you know the lengths of each side, you can kind of determine the actual relative angle of those triangles. And when you have enough of them over a bodysuit, it's very easy to track something. And so that's become such a big thing in the industry. You know, Ninja Turtles had them. You always see like these dudes in these mocap suits on set. So I think it became enough of an inside
Arthur
joke
Ford
from
has
the
something
filmmakers
like the
that they're
Teenage
like,
Mutant
"All
Ninja
right,
Turtle
seem
one.
to be a bit of a
Did you
VFX
see
artist,
Teenage
so
Mutant Ninja Turtle?
we're
It
gonna
looked
do a
like
VFX
Arthur
artist
Ford
costume."
I mean, yeah, it's illusion holograms.
from Bonemlab and Boneworks
Makes
also.
sense for the story.
We've already looked at the whole dream sequence in a previous episode. Linked down in the description. Check it out.
Our old buddies at Scanline did this scene.
Our old buddies.
And it's because there's water in it.
Yeah.
So Scanline, they're known for a ton of water because they've got their own custom water software. So they did it for this, and usually you're doing water simulations and you add like volumetric mist, basically, to kind of create like the microparticles. But they brute forced it in this whole sequence.
Wait, what?
To actually render out individual particles for all the mist here.
Oh my God!
So
we're talking millions of particles.
Like those they're not volumetric simulations. They're like actual particle sims.
So the reason we're talking about like the mist being particles as being such a big deal is because you might do something like that using voxels, and voxels let you do fluid simulations like, you know, smoke and fire and things like that. And a voxel is a volumetric pixel. It's basically a tiny cube, and then you give properties to that cube. Does it have smoke in it? How much? You know, if you're shooting a light ray through this volume of voxels, what happens is the light ray goes into it. As it goes deeper and deeper, does it lose energy? Does it bounce back out in a different direction? But you can also go the brute force route and having millions of particles. Your ray can just come in, hit a particle, and bounce out. Some rays will go all the way in before they hit a particle. Some rays will bounce off the surface and hit a particle. You know, they'll hit different particles on the way out, and they'll take on different colors. And you can do that all through ray tracing, which is single ray bouncing through things as opposed to taking on properties as it steps or marches through things. Crazy stuff.
That is crazy stuff.
You're a very difficult person to contact, Spider-Man.
So in this next scene, I want you guys to guess where the VFX are happening.
This is just a normal dialogue scene.
Is Samuel L. Jackson's goatee CG?
All right, I'm just going to say there's two visual effects happening.
Let me guess, his gun is CG.
Yep.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, he's holding a stick with tape on it.
No way.
In the room.
I was actually going to mention that.
Oh, he actually is.
These two halves of the conversation.
Someone got a stick with tape on it.
He's not even there.
No, they're like maybe it was a scheduling thing. Probably.
It was probably a scheduling thing. When you're working with like big name actors like this, and you're having to coordinate things for a whole movie shoot, but like their schedules just don't line up, so you can have both of them in the same spot at the same time. Especially for something like this, where this is like just a day shoot.
It's so funny when it's like the simplest of scenes, basically. Guy sitting in a chair talking to another person in the room.
How does movies like evolve like this? Like MetaQuest even. See how did you see how like just there how they have like screens? Like they have those like
the gun in the hand and they go like, oh,
you know.
It's like no, it's just.
I have this in MetaQuest. Do you know how crazy that is? How there's a screen
And thanks to today's sponsor, Raycon, I've got the perfect
in my room.
idea for you right here. The everyday earbuds. That's right, because today's sponsor is Raycon. So I'm actually being a lot like Spider-Man right now because he has his ears blocked out from the wind with a mask. Same way as I've got my ears blocked out from the noise isolating fit. When I'm ripping down the street on a one wheel, it's very windy, so these things help isolate that sound away so that I don't get that wind noise when I'm trying to enjoy.
Adam Savage. Mythbusters? I can't fucking say it. Mythbusters. Mythbusters. Fucking hell.
Oh, look, there's me.
Yo, right there.
That's awesome.
You worked on episodes 1 and 2 of the prequels and the Matrix sequels.
Hold on. Wait, this is practical?
The arena set itself.
Oh, I was gonna spoil the Star Wars. I still gotta watch Star Wars. I watched all of the Luke Skywalker original series, but then I haven't watched any of like episode 1 or episode 2 of like the 1999 Star Wars. But I watched all the Luke Skywalker franchise from like A New Hope, you know. and all those movies. Like I watched all of those. Let's see. Corridor Crew. Can you hide from my Can you hide from my super hearing helmet?
Can you see with your ears? Well, I've been asking myself that question a lot lately because we've been filming a video based on A Quiet Place, the film series with these creatures with incredible hearing abilities.
Is that The Last of Us?
They're completely blind. What is it going to take for me to get my normal human ears to that superhuman level? Today we're going to figure this out. Can I enhance my hearing to the point where I no longer need my eyes to see or to hunt down a living, breathing human being? So there's plenty of creatures in nature that already have enhanced hearing, right? Well, for instance, dogs and cats can hear higher
Siren
frequencies
Head.
than humans. And also, bats
Remember him?
and dolphins
When people
use a
used
feature
to
called echolocation, where they make a loud sound.
talk about him.
Based off of its audio reflections in the environment, they can get a sense
You
of
can
its
probably
surroundings.
listen
And no, they're
to
hearing
anything.
It's very fantastic, but are they actually seeing with their ears? No, they're seeing with their eyes. They still have eyes. So what would it look like if we took away our sight and relied on only our ears to gauge our surroundings? Now, humans already have really, really good hearing. In fact, you're probably hearing me in stereo right now because much like
Yeah,
our
I can
eyes
hear you
see
from
in
one
3D,
ear and
we
another
can
ear.
also hear
For you.
in 3D because, well, there's two of them on either side of our head. And this allows us to spatially separate everything that we're listening to.
That's weird.
It's hard to locate quiet things at a distance.
It's something that these blind monsters in A Quiet Place do really well. So well that, in fact, even walking with shoes on could be loud enough to be detected. How much further would I have to actually enhance my hearing to pick up and hear those quiet things that are normally imperceptible? There is a perfect scene in the film where they actually contrast what one of the characters hears and what...
Wait, is that Siren Head?
And actually, I think we can use that as a...
Because I know it's not Stranger
starting
Things. Oh, what the
for
fuck?
how well
Nah. I don't want to keep on. I don't want to. I don't know what the fuck that was. And I don't want to know what the fuck that was. I want to watch some fun things like Spider-Man, not some fucking aliens.
Begin 2026 with a magical weekend break for £106.
Yes, if Batman's vanishing trick works. Let me try Spider-Man's vanishing trick, and then we can watch Batman's vanishing trick.
Today with Vodafone Exchange.
Batman?
This is me
Spider-Man.
dressed as Spider-Man, and I'm going to web sling up to the ceiling to hide the way that Spider-Man always does. My friend has no idea that this is going to happen, and he's hunting for me with a Nerf gun. The question is, will he look up? It's the Spider-Man challenge.
Okay.
Henchmen are about to bust in, and he webs up to the ceiling and sticks to the ceiling above the door.
Classic, yeah.
And they walk in the room like, oh, where'd he
Where's
go?
Peter?
Ugh.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of NPC mentality going on with these characters in the movies that I don't think is very realistic, personally. I mean, you can feel someone's presence. I mean, you wouldn't look up?
I think I can make this work, Jake.
Look, if you're really good
He
at
looks
this,
like he can do a
remember, It's all
podcast.
about that sleight of hand.
He looks like a podcast guy.
We need to do this secretly. We need to set this up. I've called on our friend Max. He's a professional stunt rigger, and I've asked his team to come up with a way to get me up there.
How's that feel? Feels fine. It's comfortable.
Harness
feels okay? Yeah, harness feels fine.
So after a bunch of dry runs and adjustments to the rigging, I could be lifted to the ceiling in one smooth pull. But will it be silent and fast enough to conceal my escape from detection? Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow. The big day has arrived. This afternoon, Nick will announce that we're making a John Wick Olympics challenge, where people have to run an obstacle course hunting for somebody. The thing is, this whole John Wick thing is all a fabrication. It's just an elaborate decoy.
I'm going in with an open mind and a loaded magazine.
Okay. Nico.
Sam Gorski. I will emerge wearing a henchman boss costume, which is a large trench coat that conveniently hides my Spider-Man costume and harness. I will then give a speech that will hype them up and tell them the rules of the game.
Great opening speech.
Bro's gonna do the Spider-Man, like, web to the roof thing.
And walk back to Studio 4, and they will
I
think
gotta
that
watch
I am
this,
a
man.
normal henchman. I will have achieved perfect misdirection. Nick will keep them distracted by some questions of what their strategy is.
What's your loadout today?
I'm going to bring this in there, just so that way I can have a cool moment.
Tell them that he has to roll the cameras and stuff, while I get my jacket off and get my harness rigged up to the line. When I'm ready, I will make eye contact with Nick from the doorway and nod. And when he nods back, it means everything is set. Nick will then yell, "Go!"
John Wick!
And we will act out the John Wick portion of this ruse, complete with Nathan, a stuntman who has been in hiding the whole time to do a cool death and really get their confidence and adrenaline going.
What's up, Sam? You got what it takes?
So once they eliminate a few targets and make contact with me, the most crucial moment begins. Step in from the doorway at just the right time to get up and out of the way without getting seen.
Oh, that was awesome.
Man, I feel like I'm in a video game.
Where did he go?
What the? Wait, Nico, is that actually you? How did you do
It's funny.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Max. Okay, wow. Okay, so
That was completely mind-blowing because I had no idea.
Now, how
that
did
was
he
gonna
do it?
turn into Spider-Man. Because I walked in here and I was like, where did he go? That was like superhuman. I was rushing. I was like, that was the last thing.
Why is it
that
glitching?
happened when I walked in here. Wow. Congrats. That was amazing. Yeah. And also the fact that you legit got me with the sprayer. That was really good.
It's really tough tricking people in the office, especially Sam. He's very clued in as to what's happening.
Yeah, let's do right next. Okay.
See, the thing is, we're sponsored by Uplift desks, and they're really nice sitting, standing desks. Dean got one, Jordan Allen got one, Griffin got
What
one.
was that?
Living life.
Oh, I'm so happy, dude.
Oh, there's more.
Night and day difference.
And they prioritize.
So how did he do it?
2, 1, John Wick!
Oh, go Graham.
What the heck?
Who's behind you?
You know, if you're looking for something... Oh my god!
How the heck did he get up there?
Oh my god, Nico! No way! Oh my god!
You know, I'm impressed with the door technique. I like the ingenuity, but you think you didn't get an umbrella instead.
Yeah, I know there's nothing up there. That's not a hiding spot up there.
Honestly, well played. That was real good. Did not expect. When I looked up and saw you there, that blew my mind.
Gosh, I gotta clear corners a little better than this.
What you gonna do? You can get me? Oh, you can't hit anything. You can't hit anything.
He's teasing.
Okay, hold on. We got an IP switch up here. Hold on a second. That is crazy. That is one of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. Who pulled you up there?
You're over there.
That is so good. Holy
Got a
crap.
little web on you, buddy.
Oh, I got all gooed up, dude.
Are you ready, sir?
I'm ready.
Okay. John Wick.
He does.
Ah!
Come on, Jam. Come on, come get me. Come get me.
Clever.
He's gonna look.
Okay.
How's the weather down there?
Oh.
Excellent, guys. I was just like, oh, excellent. Excellent. Oh, I got Spider-Man.
You're an excellent Nerf player and you're good at
I got Spider-Man.
Never wearing a coat. Then I'll know. Oh no, there's something afoot. There's something afoot. Incredible. 10 out of 10.
What's up, Jake? How'd your week go?
Don't worry about how my week went. How did your week go, Nico? Because I heard that you actually attempted this insane thing.
I did. And
did you?
I have some important results to show you. Some very important results.
I'm not gonna take you alive, Nico.
Oh, nice. Under the guise of a Nerf game. I love that. Good call.
You gave me a really good bit of advice. It's about the sleight of hand.
Yeah, dude. It really is.
I needed to get people in the henchman mindset. And what better way to make somebody a henchman than to make them think they're the good guy? Check this out.
Look at that. Look how efficient that was. Griffin, you're gonna smoke him.
Oh, what the heck? What the heck?
They all just keep shooting.
I'm done?
Well, I mean, you got webbed.
Wait. Nico? Oh, that's why you were in a trench coat. Okay.
I was the henchman the whole time.
And the guise of having the stuntmen at the studio for the sake of the video. It's like, oh, of course there's stunt guys here. That was so smart.
What you got? What you got, man? Come on. Come on. What you got, man? I got this. Come and get me. Come and get me.
Is someone gonna realize, like, why would they look up though? Like, but someone must, like.
Am I John Wick?
There's more guns. There's always more guns.
He's not looking behind you yet.
Where is
It took him
You just got webbed.
a long time.
I can't even handle what's happening right here. What? That's awesome, but what the hell is happening? What is this? We did elevate it for Austin. We decided to sneak back down when Austin came through the door. Shoot. We're good. We're just walking.
We'll save that one for later. Oh my god! I was the henchman all along. Those are good guys I killed. Oh no, do they have families? Those are good guys.
Those are good guys I
Oh
killed.
my gosh, dude! Wow, I can't. Wow, I am genuinely impressed, Nico. I did not think for the life of me that would work as well as it did. But you know, you thought of everything. It was
Now I gotta
well
watch the
planned, well
Batman one.
and you knew exactly how to slide that prestige right in there. And by the time they figured it out, it was already done. The stupid mask.
Dude, the moment they walked in that door, they were already dead. They didn't know it.
But they got you up there so fast. You did a great job of just being quiet and still and waiting for the moment to strike them with the.
Wait, did he do the Spider-Man hand the whole every time he went up there?
I feel so
Wait.
proud right now to be witnessing this.
Did he?
Remember, all this started from me hiding under a
Like, because he doesn't actually have to pull anything, but he's just dead. I guess if you're in the moment, you're in the moment. You're like.
Sort of mind cons that you have going on. I love it, dude. Good job.
Thanks,
wow. I don't think this could have been much better executed.
Let us know who your favorite, Spider-Man.
We test if the Batman vanishing trick actually works.
Any other ideas?
Yes, we tried this. That was the Spider-Man one. No Batman.
Eureka Spiritus.
Eureka Spiritus.
Mix and match kitchen doors.
How is this ad still here? This ad used to be here like 2 years ago or a year ago, and it's back. Eureka Spiritus. I mean, Eureka? IKEA. Wait, no.
Well, I'm
yeah,
sorry,
IKEA.
You like Batman, right?
My favorite superhero, Nico.
How can you like Batman when he does this dumb disappearing thing all the time?
Nico, he comes in today and he's just flying off the handle about Batman, my favorite superhero. Now, is Batman actually a superhero or is he just a billionaire who works out a lot? I don't know. The thing is he's got this great disappearing act that's sort of the epitome of his style, his finesse.
He's a guy who stops crime
Nico,
and makes some his own.
There's a lot of things about superheroes that aren't realistic, and I'm willing to discuss those things, but this is actually realistic.
First off, if a billionaire went out there and started doing vigilante justice, no one would have it. We got angry at Jeff
What's the
Bezos.
Batman vanishing trick?
But there's another problem with Batman. Every time
When he goes into the shadows and then he just disappears?
in the middle of a conversation. It would never play out.
Oh.
People would immediately like, oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's probably behind the couch. And they'd go over, they'd walk over, and Batman would be freaking crouched behind the couch, like, don't look at me. And no one would ever like.
That's not what he's doing, though. He's actually disappearing.
He's just hiding quickly when people look away. It's so juvenile.
How does he do that?
People would never react how they do.
Oh, Bob the Knight's here.
But he actually disappears.
What do you mean by
What's up, Bob the Knight?
He vanishes.
What do you mean, like he turns invisible?
Have you never studied the martial arts of
What's up?
ninja? Ninjas are famous for disappearing.
When you're saying disappearing, what you really mean to be saying is hiding quickly.
Well, obviously,
Isn't that Beverly
he's
Hills
not vanishing from the earth. He's not a
Ninja?
multiversal being.
Right. It's like, ooh, hide and seek time with Batman. Like, of course, everyone's gonna immediately stop what they're doing. They're gonna go look for where Batman just went.
I'm gonna show you that I can pull Batman disappearances around here, and I haven't studied the ancient.
Yeah, it's
arts
called like
of
Beverly Hills Ninja.
It works for Batman. He's a human being. I'm a human being. Not only are you gonna see that it's possible to disappear, but also that their reaction isn't gonna.
Do you know when you are
be just
sleeping
delivery. It's gonna
and
be
then
stunned
you really
awe
want
of
to
disbelief.
So you're gonna attempt
do
to
more
do Batman
crazy
disappearing
things?
in real life against real people to prove to me. Not
Do you know when you're sleeping and then you really want to do war crimes?
people will react.
I hate the war, man. I like medieval things. I don't like war things. I don't understand how people can like war things. I don't know. Medieval things, yes. War things, nah.
You ever again?
You got yourself a deal.
Business.
So yeah, that's probably just you.
So Batman, yeah, he knows martial arts. He's a billionaire. He's got all the technology at his disposal from Wayne Enterprises. But what he also has is a little bit of magic. And I know a friend that you also know who also knows a little bit of magic. So first we're going to
Adam Savage?
Hey, what up?
Oh, him.
Good, man. We need a magician's advice. Okay, alright, hit me up. We're doing this thing where I'm gonna prove to Nico that Batman's disappearing acts are actually feasible in real life. Okay. And I just need a little bit of foundational advice about how you go about sleight of hand so that I can apply it to my sleight of body techniques.
It's less about like looking at things and being like, oh, look over here, because people's eyes are really fast, right? It's very easy to use for you to just like look in one direction and be able to see something that's happening.
Yeah.
It's more about managing when the ups and downs are in terms of your natural attention span, right? So there's a lot of stuff that happens when you're like, oh, it feels like the trick is over, and what you're exploiting is you're exploiting the fact that you finished the thing and then you're leaning back in your chair.
People say I have weird setting position, but that's just because I'm 2 meters tall.
The moment you start performing, it's like there's no way you can get someone to look in another direction.
How 2 meters tall? Is that like 4 foot or something? How long is 2 meters tall?
So a lot of times, it's that moment when you're like, okay, cool, it's done, you're leaning back, and then in that moment of relaxation, they're no longer burning you and looking for stuff.
Yeah.
Then you can kind of you can get away with so much more than that. You can get away with stuff that's almost explicit, because they're not expecting that. That's what the
Are you sure? Because 2 meters tall and feet is six
What is your
six
personal opinion on this?
is
Do you
6
think
foot
Batman's
5.
appearances are
Wait, what?
realistic for a human being?
6 foot? Is that 6 foot?
much closer than you think. Like, no, he's not God. He's probably like just underneath that grate. This guy's kind of a loser. I think the only way you can tell is to actually do something like that on somebody, right? That's the only way you're really going to get someone's reaction.
Okay, so there's 2 things we're going to try. One thing is the obvious technique of just hiding. Now, the other technique we're going to try is disappearing, moving out of the
6.56 feet tall. I don't think you're 6.56 feet tall, bro.
Jordan and Christian. So nobody knows what it looks like or what it's supposed to look like. Now, that's great because we can use the sort of oversaturation of materials and space up here to work to our advantage. What we're going to
You wish you were lying? You're 6'5"?
Have it sticking out so you can kind of see.
You're
it, so you're not just
6'5".
looking for it and then turning around and asking me where it is.
Nah.
I have a little secret to reveal to you. Since the
Oh,
last time I
fuck.
was in the
Mural's calling. I haven't left my VR since. See that stream? See that we were talking about? I'm still streaming. It's been 4 hours. No, it's been chill, man. I'm just watching YouTube, and I'll be playing Sorcery, Nomad soon. Oh, nice. Sorry, I don't know. Sorry. I don't. I try to stretch then. I try to yawn and stretch at the same time, and that just sounded weird. Sleepiness 11 nightmare. 21 centimeters from deep. Huh? What did you call? Do you know what's up now? So, man. No, I mean, I would rather us talk on call, because that's what calls are for, not, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know, man. I'm also watching this video right now, so.
Get into this environment because they're going to be looking for something
I'm also watching this video right now, so yeah. You already called you later?
So I'm going to immediately
Alright, see you
explain
later.
to them what the point is. Only the fact that I can't tell them what's in the envelope, then I'm going to relax. I'm sorry, I wish I could assist you. It's part of the process. But I need you to go over there, find the envelope, open it. They'll be like, oh, okay. This is simple. I understand. I don't know what's in the envelope, but I'm going for it. As soon as they do that, I'm going
The
to
stream is freaking out right now. I know. It does that sometimes, but be fine, don't worry.
Where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe.
I don't care.